I guess the mic's on. I can just say 1 second. Oh. All right, all right. Say, you know what's funny is, you know how I've been talking about not knowing how to get a combined chat? Well, it turns out that my bot, uh, I thought, okay, so my bot has a chat that I thought, hang on, let me make sure it's signed into both my, what? Oh no, okay, so my bot signed out of YouTube? Okay, now it's signed in. Do I have to tell it to automatically connect or something? Or broadcaster account auto connect. Okay, turn that on. There we go. Oh, and there it is. Boom. Travoke, you got it. So now I have a combined chat. Dude, I don't even need the second monitor, bro. Okay, you guys got to see this. So fucking so I told you guys that I mean I'm still going to use it anyway. But here I got to I got to show you guys what's going on. Um so my chat monitor or my streaming monitor is here. And it used to look like this with the Twitch chat right here. But because I wanted two chats, I just installed this monitor down here. So like this is my POV, right? I got my TV, I got my stream monitor, and boom, there's my double chat, right? However, today I was messing around in my bot and I found out that it's just got a combined chat feature. So I can just slam this right here and look at that. All you motherfuckers are in there. So yeah, yeah. Boom, how about that? So like I guess I could have just done that from the start. I didn't even need this other monitor. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I mean, now that I have the second monitor, I might as well use it, right? Okay. What the hell are we doing? I've got a big day. We've got a big day ahead of us, okay? I need my headphones. Where did I put them? Over here? I was drumming last, so I don't know where I was where I put my headphones after I was done. Oh, here they are. Dude, me saying I was drumming, it kind of. You guys ever watch Northern Lion? Northern Lion's been on this joke lately about his Denzel Washington impression. I was drunk, and the I was drumming kind of sounded like that for a second. No, no, no NL enjoyers. Okay, so 10K am I really at 10,000 subs on YouTube all of a sudden? Only Twitch is on screen? Oh yeah, that's a thing. Yes. So, for those of you on YouTube, only Twitch chat is on my stream because there is some kind of Twitch rule. There's some kind of Twitch rule where you are not allowed to have a combined chat on your stream, like restreaming it. You know what I mean? So, look, I got YouTube chat, but it's not on stream. Oh my god, I can't talk. It's not on the screen. And if you got a problem with that, you can take it up with Dan Clancy, all right? It is a weird rule. I agree. I don't it would be frankly I would prefer that they both be on screen. But yeah, the Dream Theater shirt, yeah. Dream Theater has been my favorite band since like 2005. Probably more like 2006-7. Oh fuck, I did the thing. But I never had a Dream Theater shirt until I only just got this shirt like a month ago. And I got an Images and Words one too, because I love Images and Words as well. But yeah, catching up real quick. Mr. Wizard, thank you for subscribing. Captain Chaos, thank you for subscribing. Folks, how's everybody doing? Welcome on in. We got a big day ahead of us. I got a lot to do. I got a lot to get into. And yeah, whoa! Captain Chaos, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. How long is an FF7 speedrun? Depends on the category. Today we're going to be talking about a category that the world record is 15 hours, 52 minutes. So yeah, we're talking about a long category today. We're going to be talking about 100%. And so yeah, that's a big deal. And yeah. Are there any rules against 10-minute long $100 notifications? We're working on that. I have an idea. I gotta lay a couple ideas on you. Captain Chaos, though, once again, thank you for the 5 subs. Big deal. All right. So I should probably wait until there's more people in here to talk about this. But we're getting prepared. Okay. Next week, I will be streaming every day during the day, all week, provided that it is a successful subathon. Next week, I am doing a subathon, right? That's the style of stream where we've got a countdown on the screen and subs and shit bring it up, and I stream until the timer runs out. It's that type of thing. I made a timer for it. This is a test, right? So check this out. I can come into blue means that it's paused, because when I go to sleep at night, it's gonna pause. However, I can pop over in here, and then where's my? I did a ton of work on my bot today and like cleaned all this shit up. But now check this out. Boop. Now it's on. And it's counting down. I made this myself today, dude, on the bot. I use StreamerBot. If any of you are streamers, StreamerBot is like the fucking best bot. And then boop. Now it's paused again. Yeah. And then we can test. Okay, this is going to be a fake alert, but check this out. If a sub comes in, boom. Did you see the time get added to the timer? So yeah, so I totally revamped my bot alerts. They might look the same to you, but I fixed a couple of things. Firstly, I actually fixed them. Which is that, okay, now that was Golden Sun, yeah. Now, so we're gonna fake an alert again, but check it out. Watch how the box actually opens and closes. All right, check this out. What? Oh, you see the box open? Yeah. And then here we go. It's gonna close. Yeah, you see that? So here's the thing though. I actually made those animations forever ago, and then like a year ago on OBS, they broke. And I have not had the time or the effort to like look at why they broke. So I fixed it all. But then I also found out that StreamerBot had like a bunch of like stuff, a bunch of usability upgrades, feature updates and stuff, and so I totally revamped the way that they're programmed. What went wrong? Okay, so the way that I made these is why don't I just give you guys I'm gonna give you guys a view of what I'm looking at here. We're gonna go boom. I'm gonna go add a display capture. It's gonna look a little funky, but you know, we'll get there. Okay, boom. So here's my screen. This is what I'm looking at, yeah? And then I've got this scene called alerts down here, yeah? And so what all of these are all images, these are all GIFs that do not repeat. So like for the alert window opening, if this is made visible, whoop, it just does. Oh, wait. For you to be able to see it, hang on. I have to move this down to here and then switch to that. Okay, there we go. Now, if we like make this visible, bloop, you see that? There it is. So that's just a GIF that I made in Photoshop that doesn't loop. You know what I mean? And then there's another one. So if we turn this off and then turn this one on, it looks like it closed, right? And the thing is that these flip at the exact same time, so it just looks like it opens and then it stays open because it doesn't loop, right? And then it just goes down like that. So that's what those do, and then like there's a bunch of other shit like that. Like here's the NES controller that comes up for you know, if we leave this open, you know, that pops up right there. And then there's it closing, right? And then we got other shit like, okay, so here's like the type of alert, but then down here, we got a folder which has a reference of the same text, but the folder has a filter on it that makes it black, so that now, boom, that's a little bit offset, and now it's a little shadow. You see the little shadow there? You know what I'm saying? So these are all just images and text files, right? And then here is my bot, okay? So this is StreamerBot, and what I've got going on is let's see. So like let's take like a sub. Yeah, we're already on sub alert. So first of all, for a sub alert, here's all of the different sounds that it could do. It plays one of them. It plays one of these randomly. In that folder, and then I got like I need a tracker to make the timer work, right? So it sets a variable, an argument called support type to sub, and then invokes support tracker. So if you pop down here, it's like all right. So we set an argument called support to 0. This is for the timer. And then because it's sub, we get into here, and it adds a certain amount of seconds to the timer. And then if it's tier 2, it adds more. If it's tier 3, it adds more. And then I got the timer total, right? The timer total, that's the maximum. Well, it's the total that the timer would be, except not taking into consideration how many seconds have already passed. And then we pop over. Oh yeah. So we increment that by the support amount, right? And then we got to update the timer, right? So this is the timer that runs every second. You know what I'm saying? So this runs every second. It's got a timed action right here that goes off every second. first it grabs the global timers of the total time amount and the total time amount spent, and then and then the total time minus the amount of time that's already spent is our current time. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And check out this if statement up here. It only increments the global timer if skipper is false. So that means that every second that this runs, this is going to work, and it's going to increment the time spent by 1 second. You know what I'm saying? But otherwise, it just does a bunch of shit to get the... Basically, it does math to the number of seconds to cut it down to hours, minutes, seconds, and format it that way, and then updates the text file on the OBS. You know, the text on OBS is right here. Boom. This is just a text property, and you see how it says this? That's because the bot told it to. You know what I'm saying? And so, it gets that by getting the total number in raw seconds, and then if it's less than 1, it sets it to 0. That way, if it goes negative, it doesn't keep going negative, and it just stays at 0. And then if it's less than 3600, ooh, you guys are gonna love this. If it's less than 3600, it goes into a filter. It turns on the low filter. Here's the low filter. Boom! It turns red. So there you go. It turns red if it's getting low. And then this is display seconds, so it just mods it by 60, which that's just how many seconds, regardless of minutes. And then here we've got the number of seconds over 60 mod 60, so that gives you the number of minutes, and then just the number of seconds over 3600, which gives you the number of hours, right? And then boom, this is the actual expression for what it puts into the OBS, right? That text file. So display hours, display minutes, display seconds. And they got a little bit on them to make sure that it's always 2 digits. So that's the timer update. Okay, so back to what was happening before is when like a sub comes in or something, and it adds that much to the total timer, it then sets skipper to true and does a timer update, which just means that on this particular pass through this script, it's going to see that this is true and not increase a second on the timer spent. You know what I mean? So anyway, that's how the bot works. This is my bot. I spent a bunch of time completely redoing it because if this looks complex, bro, you should have seen this shit before today. I cleaned this up so much. So anyway, here's the point. Okay, we're gonna get to the point now. Take me back here, and then we can get rid of this. There we go. There we go. And then we can get rid of this. All right. What was I saying? Where am I? Where am I right now? Next week, starting on Sunday, I am doing a subathon. There you go. That's the point. That's the point that I'm getting at. Now, here's going to be the rules of the subathon, okay? Rules of the subathon are going to be every dollar increases it by a minute unless it's in a hype train. That's a Twitch thing. For those of you on YouTube, it's a Twitch thing. During hype trains, it's going to be doubled. All right? Then but I'm not going to stream more than 15 hours a day, right? So after 15 hours, timer gets paused, I go to sleep, I come back the next day, right? And we're going to do that up to a maximum of 100 hours total streamed. That's going to be the subathon next week. Now, here is the kicker, all right? And this is what's going to get us into what we're doing on stream today. The kicker is that any day, if I come downstairs, if I wake up and I come down and it's time to stream and I look at the timer and it's at 15 hours or more, so the 15 hours of that day is already locked in. We're gonna attempt a Final Fantasy VII 100% speed run that day. So The 100% speed run is it is a speed run of Final Fantasy VII in which you must collect you have to beat the game with one of every item in your inventory. That includes every weapon, armor, accessory. And Roxas, welcome on in. Great to have you. Thank you. I appreciate it. And now what was the other thing I was going to say? Oh, yeah, there we are. You also have to defeat every boss, learn every limit break, collect every materia, learn every E-skill, do every side quest. You don't have to max your stats, but we will be juicing our speed strat as part of the strat for the run. You better believe we got to fight Emerald weapon and Ruby weapon. Sounds like pain? I mean, you're playing Final Fantasy VII the whole time. It's great. And so, okay, what that means, though, is that today you do not have to open every chest. You just have to finish the game with every item. So if there's a chest that has a potion in it, as long as you got a potion from somewhere else, you're fine. You don't have to get one from the chest. Do you have to max out every materia? No, because maxing out materia doesn't get us anything that we don't already have. Let me give you an example. Leveling up your materia gets you more abilities, right? Like Bolt 2, Bolt 3. Well, we already get those because we're going to have the Master materia from Emerald Weapon. Or you might say, well, mastering all of the materia gets you the Master materia. Don't you have to get those? I already just said, when we beat Emerald Weapon, we get the Master materia. And so you have to have every item. That is a very good distinction. You have to finish the game with every item in your inventory. Now, there are a couple exceptions for logistical reasons, okay? Here's the exceptions for logistical reasons. First of all, every key item. Key items are not tracked because you cannot get every key item. It's just not important. The other things are the items that teach you a limit break. You don't need the items that teach you a limit break because they get consumed when you learn the limit break. And it's more important to the hundo that we learn the limits than it is we hang on to the limit items. You know what I'm saying? And then the other exception is the save crystal. We use the save crystal in order to make a save right in front of the final boss rush so that we can do a verification after we beat the game. So it's like we plop down the save crystal, we save, then we go finish the run, stop the timer because we finished the run, and then we go back and load the save and verify that we have all the items and all the materia. Do you have to learn every enemy skill? Not only do you have to learn every enemy skill, but you have to learn all E-skills on all 4 E-skill materia. So yeah. And then, that was my other piece of news. Okay, how are we going to handle the event horizon from now on? I came up with the perfect solution. Are you guys ready for the perfect solution for the clusterfuck noise awful event horizon? It can only happen during a hype train. That's the solution. So one thing also that I need to do, I need to make like an animation for the stream. I got the perfect idea. I gotta plug my mouse and keyboard in, dude. I keep trying to show you things and my mouse and keyboard aren't plugged in.
Yes.
All right. Have you guys ever played Patapon? Give me
No.
Patapon.
No.
You've never played Patapon? I mean, I wouldn't have asked if I would have been surprised. Okay, here we go.
No.
So when you're doing really well on the so Patapon is something of a rhythm game, right? It's something of a rhythm game, and when you're doing really well, see, you got the borders are pulsing. The borders are pulsing with the music, and then you get into fever, and now look at the pulsing. Okay, this person who's playing it. Okay, there we go. You see like the colorful border that happens when they're right on beat, and while fever's going on. Basically, I'm gonna copy this. When a Twitch hype train starts, I'm gonna have the stream having the pulsing border, right? And we'll take like the fever thing here, but we'll make it say like hype train. You know what I mean? So that's gonna be going on. And then if the other big shit happens during the hype train, that's when we can handle, you know, the ridiculous audio nonsense. So there you go. That's the plan. Okay. We gotta start. Okay. So here's what we're doing today. Take me to my 100% notes. This here is the notes document. So when I do any percent FF7 speedrun, the only notes that I have open are like elevator manip, world map manips, something like that. But for 100%, we gotta not miss anything. You don't want to miss something and then not realize that you missed it, you know, 15 or 12 hours later, you know? So we follow notes the entire time that we're doing 100%. And so this is my notes file. It was originally written by Ace Zephyr. He's the one who who made a lot of this. Or like originally wrote this entire thing. And then I went through and like revamped it, right? For my own liking. You know, I changed all the menus and like I changed a bunch of stuff. So this is my version of it. Couple things that I want to do. One thing is that every single instance of walking notes in this notes file is using Ace's counting method, and my counting method means I should put 1.5 extra on top of it. So I would love to go through and update every single one of the steps to be how I count now. However, I'm not going to have you guys sit through that. That's going to be boring. But what it does mean, though, is there's a couple more things to talk about today. One of the things to talk about is that in the Final Fantasy VII emulator runs, okay, when you're running the game on emulator, you gotta have your load times set to the correct amount so that everybody's got a fair shot, right? We want everybody's game to run at about the same way. And so one thing to do for that, yeah, load the state. And so yeah, like the kind of the most obvious thing to do as far as that goes is to pop into console settings. Yes. And these are the new settings that I think we want people to use, which is no read speed up and maximum seek speed up. We're hoping that this creates a stable gameplay experience, and so we're getting two birds stoned at once today. We are, one, testing whether these settings are stable, and two, basically de-rusting 100% for me, doing a 100% speed run for me, so that I can remember how to run hundo, in preparation for the 100% speed run that we will probably be doing next week. Okay? Does that sound fun? We're doing 100%. And so naturally, we're going to be talking about the strats that are exclusive to 100%. Yeah, there we go. So there we go. Am I Canadian? I am Minnesotan, which shares some of the stuff. Some of the what's the word I'm looking for? Mannerisms, kind of, or whatever. Minnesota is like little Canada, kind of. But the thing is, though, here's what's kind of funny about it is I spend so much time on the internet and like watching people from other countries, from other states, that like I don't think that I feel like a lot of my accent isn't very strong, and I pick up on things like y'all. You know, like I kind of have to try not to say y'all a little bit, even though I don't, and I just say it sometimes because I like y'all. Here's the thing, I like y'all, but when I say it, people like ask me why I said it in Minnesota, right? People are like, what are you from Texas? You know what I mean? So like I have to avoid saying it kind of, but it's great. Y'all is great. But anyway, a point that I'm getting at biggest though is that the people who speak when you watch like Fargo or something, right? And you hear Minnesotans talk very Minnesotan. In like Fargo, that is like the Minnesota redneck kind of accent. You know what I mean? It's not like the Minnesota city. I live close to the city and around the city. You know what I mean? But when you get to when I like go visit my family, right? My family who like lives more in the rural areas, then it's very, oh yeah, you know, we were thinking about taking the boat out to go fishing. You know what I mean? Like it's very much that kind of thing. Yeah, I thought about inviting my boyfriend over, but he's going hunting this week. He's going hunting this weekend to kind of it's gonna depend on whether he gets a deer or not. You know what I mean? Like it's like that's how the family talks. So yeah, it's a little Scottish. Okay. Anyway. No, I should have this up. I don't follow NHL. I'm not a sports guy at all. I get why people are into sports. I understand it, but you know, I just don't. I don't got time for that. I play too many video games. I don't got time for that. And then. Oh yeah, and Trailer Park Boys is one of my favorite shows. But yeah, all right. Let's reset the system, and let's get into a hundo run. Do we have? I feel like we have. Am I nuts or is it super? Why would it be quiet? Why would it be so quiet? Oh, I probably turned the emulator sound way down. Settings, sound, audio. Oh yeah, it's at 10%. Okay, give me 25. All right, here we go. So I think L2 is my turbo button. I hope. There we go. All right. Boom, here we go. It's hundo time. This is DuckStation emulator. The reason that we're using DuckStation is because this is the emulator that's used mostly for speedruns. And while we are derusting hundo, and I'm going to be explaining hundo and that kind of stuff, I am simultaneously testing new load settings for people to use. Because there's certain battles in this game, or certain things that happen in this game that can crash if your load settings are set not appropriately. And so we're trying to find settings that are as fast as possible while being stable, you know? So we're testing the stability of some load time settings. Oh yeah, we can actually fast forward though. This is what's great about emulator, is that we're going to be able to fast forward. We're going to be able to get through cutscenes very, very quickly. And here we go. All right, let's do it. Exactly, Joe. Quad speed crashing Ultima weapon is one of the problems. All right. Archangel, thank you for subscribing. Okay, so first menu, we do exactly the same. And here we go. Will I do membership for the channel? I am working on it. I am working on trying to get YouTube to give me money. However, here, I'll give you the quick catch up on what's going on with YouTube. YouTube will not give me money because my verified name on my AdSense account is the shortened version of my name. So because it doesn't match my tax documents, which have my legal name on them, they will not let me set up they will not let me set up ads or like making money off of YouTube. But I can't change my verified name because it's verified. And so the only way that they'll let me change it is if I upload a court order of a legal name change. A legal name change court document I need to upload. But I didn't change my name. You know, so oh man, dude. So like I spent an hour going through the labyrinth of their support page, which always comes back to just go to your settings and change it, which I can't do because they want a document that I don't have because it's verified. But that's just what it always loops back to. And so at some point, they have this fucking. At some point, they had 3 options, right? They had call me, call us, like they call me, I call them, or leave a forum post. A forum post isn't going to do jack shit about this. So I tried to call them. Trying to call them, I got the recording that was like, press 1 if you need to dispute a transaction. Press 2 if you need to do something, or press 3 for all other questions. So I pressed 3, and it said, oh, for all other questions, just go to the website. And it hung up. So I can't call them, I guess. So I said, okay, fine, I'll do the call me option. And it said, expect a call within 1 minute, which it's like, all right, that's fine. I guess it's a slow day. Cool. So I picked the call me option, and I waited 30 minutes and didn't get a call. So at that point, I went back to where I was like, I got to get their phone number again. I'm just gonna pick one of the two options, and I could not find the number again. The like either call me, call us, or forum post option. That section of the support page was that's what I'm trying to do, Manny. But that section, all it says now is only forum post. The other 2 options are gone now. So I went into my phone's history to find the 800 number that I had to call so I could call him back. And yeah, I just picked one of the 2 numbers. And when I got a human on the phone, I was just like, look, this is my problem. Please help me. And they were like, okay, we will transfer you to somebody. And I'm like, thank God. Okay, so they transferred me to somebody. I explained the problem to them. And they were like, oh yeah, that's fine. We'll send you an email and it'll have a link that'll help you. And I was like, this link had better not be the support page that I was just, that is just sending me in circles for an hour. And they were like, no. This email is it's gonna have a special form link on it for you. And it'll take 5 business days for them to fix it. Okay, fine. So I get the email, and indeed, it is a form that looks to be exactly what I need. Where it's like, what is your name currently? What do you want it to change it to? Cool. All right. I filled it out. I think I attached my ID to it to prove the name I'm changing to. And I sent it in. All right. Then I get an email this morning. Guess what the email says? Tell me what one of you. I want someone to tell me what the email says. I'll tell you. The email says, if you need to change your name, don't fill this form out. Go to the website. You got to go to the website and use the support to change the name. Oh my fucking God, dude. So, oh man. So, what did I even do today? I think I went back into the support thing. I found like a general support email to email, and I just typed it all up. This is my fucking problem. I attached my birth certificate to it to be like, this is my legal name. I didn't change it. This is my birth certificate. Please help me. So yeah. So anyway, to answer the question that came in a year, like forever ago, I did also make a forum post. I did, because I'm looking at every angle that I can. And you know what the response I got was? Huh, that's weird. I gotta find it. I gotta, because I posted it on Discord. The response that I got, which is just from some fucking person, which is why I didn't want to make a forum post in the first place, because it's like, who the hell on the Google community is gonna know how to fix this fucking problem? But I don't see how you could have verified your name if the documents you submitted show a different name than the name showed on your AdSense account, nor do I understand how your name could have been verified previously if you hadn't already submitted documents that matched it. Yeah, me neither, bucko! So, yeah. Big help. Okay. Anyway, okay. So someone asked forever ago, is Twitch better? Yeah, I do make money on Twitch. Twitch is fine. We get subs, ads run, whatever. But yeah, on what do you call it? On YouTube, though, I am generating $0. It's not even that I'm making money and they won't send it to me. I am unable to generate anything on YouTube. The reason being that so somebody else said earlier that it sounds like I never thought that my channel would be big enough to have this problem, and you're right. I actually set up the AdSense account forever ago. That's when my name got verified as my shortened name, is when I first set it up. But then I was like, at some point I set up the account, but then I just disabled ads on my whole channel. And so I didn't actually use the AdSense account. I had only set it up. And so now that it would be nice to activate it, since I'm streaming on YouTube, I can't. But yeah. So anyway, that's what's going on. Yeah, that's what's going on. But yeah, here's the thing though, is hopefully it all gets figured out. Because yeah, it'd be really nice if I could get a little help paying my mortgage from all of the from the content that we're making, right? But yeah, okay, there we go. How about that? You change from YouTube to Twitch for the revenue? I mean, hey, I appreciate it. But okay, there we go. And now. However, I guess I will say though, since I don't want to sound this is informative, okay? This is Duck Station Emulator. I'll just throw out there, if there is anybody who is like, for whatever reason you're dying to support the channel, Ko-fi, I've got one of those. There's a link to it on my Twitch channel. And that's, that they take like a super small percentage. So as far as that goes, that's the workaround at the moment. Okay, cool. All right, there. We're past that. Done with money talk. So, Duck Station Emulator. Let's continue. First battle, like usual. Could I start a new YouTube channel? Yeah, but look. We'll get it fixed. We gotta get it fixed, right? I hope. I don't know how to link it on YouTube. Did I get a potion just now? You're supposed to check if you got a potion. Do you start out with 3? Is there a timer for this run? So we are going through Hundo. Oh yeah. And somebody said, I made 10,000 subs on YouTube today. That's pretty crazy. That's neat. I had no idea. A month ago I had 1,000. So that's sick. This is gonna be a Ba Hundo. Oh man, I don't know if I can handle that. It's gonna be a Ba Hundo, apparently. No potion. Alright, alright. I've been thinking that, like, maybe it would be best to just, grab the potion and then reject drops from that fight every time, always. In order to not have to even think about it, you know what I mean? But we're going well. Everything's going well. Did I upload a bunch of new stuff lately? I just had the one video about Tiki Liger, which then Abisoft covered, Carl covered, and so that's been massive for me. And then after that, I've just been streaming. Oh, and I did upload my new PB. I got a 634, and I uploaded that as well. Why does potion matter? You know, it's been a while since I've run Hundo. I have to think about that. We are trying to control. We're gonna sell all of our potions. This is why we're gonna sell all of our potions, and we need to be have a specific amount of money at a certain point of the game, and so it's a way to just make sure that we don't have to do anything special to have the right amount of money. And all right. So to speak a little bit more to it, the specific money thing is when we do Fort Condor, yeah. And Lux Glamour, great to have you. Welcome on in. Dude, this combined chat is pretty nice. It's like I'm not even using my new monitor now. Is there enough bathroom breaks? No, you just have to tank a time loss every once in a while. I can see both chats now. I think we have ourselves a duck station crash already. Uh-oh. So that's a problem. So, this is why we're testing today. I guess we can see if, what version is this? I just updated it today. So this is version, it's this build, whatever that is. So maybe I shouldn't be updating it all the time. Look, I thought let me tell you guys just like a philosophical thing about the way that I operate in my life, okay? This is just kind of how I live my life, and this is why I updated it today. I live my life assuming that everything is going to land in the best case scenario. And if the best case scenario doesn't happen, I deal with it then. You know what I mean? And so how that applies to this situation is that the easiest thing to do in the world is to just keep your duck station updated. Whenever it wants you to update, you just update it. Because then if you ever like format your computer, you're on a new computer or something, it's a hell of a lot easier to get the latest duck station than it is to find the build that you used to have. You know what I mean? So there you go. You just keep it updated. But now that we have seen a problem, now that we have observed a problem, now we need to now we need to think about what version of duck station we use. And so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna open up YouTube. We're gonna look up Kuma. Oh, whoa. Kuma duck station tutorial, which I believe has a specific build. Maybe? If we click on this, is this a... So this is latest release. Okay. Maybe never mind. We gotta find the easiest way to have a specific version, you know what I mean? I think I have heard, though, that, like, the duck station guy doesn't want old versions to be kept available for download. To which I would say, like, Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. I think that's an issue. I mean, it doesn't matter what version Kuma used if we can't easily get it. You know what I mean? Okay. Hang on. I gotta manually type this link because I'm on 2 different computers here. But github.com/stenzek/duckstation/tags. Oops. What did I do wrong? github.com. Oh, I put Stan. There we go. Okay. So yeah, I guess then assuming that this stays up, Wilhelm, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. I guess I mean, I don't know how many back here oh, and then you got to go next. Oh, brother. Okay, hang on. So what version are we talking about using then? I guess we'll go back to the Kuma tutorial and see.
Double click the last.
By the way, Kuma is a legend, if you guys don't know this guy. He is the one who discovered Calm Skip, as well as a bunch of other stuff. But you know, I feel like that's his greatest. That was his magnum opus. Okay, this is 014918. So yeah, even if we go, oh yeah, this only goes back to August 11th, 2023. So this is my issue, okay? Like, this is something that we got to deal with. This is like a moderation thing to have to deal with. Is okay. People want to run the game on emulator. But what emulate, like, how do we provide a regulated emulator that is going to run the same for everybody and not be a big pain in the ass and stay sorry, I started reading chat and I missed that. Why not use BizHawk? BizHawk is very slowge. Like the load times, they mimic PS1 load times, and people want the faster load times also. So okay, what if we wait, maximum safer? What if we do like EPSXE? I haven't looked at much at all. You ran seek speed up 2x, Cornfed, or do you mean or do you mean the disk read speed up? Because the thing that we were doing before was 2x here and none here, but this didn't really work. This didn't really work well at all. Seek speed 2x. So read none, seek 2x. That's what we're saying? We'll try that. Because I want to just use the latest version of DuckStation. It's so much easier to do that than anything else, you know? All right, here we go. Reset. And here we go. Now we can have just regular B. And we'll have to... I mean, I hope it's not just my computer, though, because, like, Retro J says that he hasn't had any problems. Slime, did you say that on normal read speed and infinite seek speed, you have had 0 crashes also? I mean, I don't know why it would be my computer, but, like, I certainly wouldn't want to screw everybody. And yeah, Joe, exactly like that. That's why I don't want to lock down a specific version because it's just too big of a headache. And yeah, Barros, Swan Station is like that's like the other thing where Swan Station seems. Oh, hang on. Did I get the potion? No. Okay. All right. Hit me with Cloud. Get me B. And okay. Do 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 do. Yeah, corn-fed. Right, like, if we were to change the load times to be slower than they used to be, but now it's stable, right, that would give, like, an unfair advantage to new things. Oh, you were using 2x, like, quad speed and normal seek speed. I think... Oh, really? And you were able to fight, Ultimate Weapon just fine like that? What were the settings that were screwing up Ultimate Weapon then? Because that was the fight that would break every time on our old settings. I mean, this does still feel like it's loading way faster than console. How many words is the Hundo Notes? Oh, it's 86 pages. If you're in the Twitch chat, you can go to !Hundo Notes or the number 100 and then notes. If you want to view the document that I'm following here. All right. And hello, Fidel. Welcome on in. And that's kind of what we're doing today. We're doing Hundo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and a half. Today we are going through a 100% speed run. What's included with 100%? We have to finish the game with every item, every materia, and every item includes armors, weapons, accessories. And we have to learn every limit break, learn every E skill, fight every boss, do every side quest. Ooh, no early bolt, okay. Alright, so the big difference on Guard Scorpion. Linear GIF, thank you for subscribing. So the big first difference with 100% is that we want to leave this fight with a limit break queued up on both characters. Or by queued up, I mean with a full limit bar. We want to see a full limit bar on both characters. And the reason for that is for the Airbuster fight, when we do the Airbuster fight. Alright, so he's attacking Barrett again. And you know what? We might as well give him one of these. And Lux, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Okay. And will I be running a hundo? It's very possible that I will be running a hundo next week. Yeah, you can share the doc with YouTube chat, absolutely. Sorry, all my commands only work in Twitch. I'm new to YouTube streaming. All right, give him another bolt. And there we go. All right, so now we just bolt him until he's dead. Hopefully he doesn't kill Barrett. I got my own bot though. I just did earlier in the stream I was showing off all the work I did to the bot in the last couple days. All right, here we go. So now, oh shit, I gotta remember what my setup is here. What is my walking setup? I think it's walk to the ladder after we talk to Jesse. I think I run to the potion, and then I... Maybe we just do any % movement, actually. We probably just do any % movement. That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go grab this, walk to Jesse. Except it's less precise. And then we'll run up here, grab this ladder, and then we'll walk off. We're not doing preemptive apps because we're gonna be doing the second reactor. So I think we walk off here just to underwalk the encounters, but we're not actually doing like a movement setup because yeah, since it's 100%, we have to fight Airbuster, so we have to do the second reactor. Are there lucky step IDs? I think there is. How many pages? 80. It's like 86 pages. All right. There we go. But hey, here's the great thing about emulator practice is we get to just fast forward through the cutscenes, so it's going to be all action all day. I do got to remember when to use my save states, though. Is there a table of contents? Yes. Each of these headers, it's Google Docs, so each of these headers has an auto-generated entry on a table of contents. There we go. I missed playground skip in my PB. Interesting. I'm actually not positive. STB Red 13, thank you for subscribing. I'm actually not positive if we would be doing the PC version or the PlayStation version. Probably. Yeah. Are we talking? So the 1552 was PlayStation. Manny, thank you for subscribing. The 1552 was PlayStation, and the 1455, is that what it is? Is the PC one? On the PC version, I don't even try to do playground skip. Because my setup doesn't work. It only works on PlayStation. When's the subathon? Next week, starting on Sunday. 1449. Damn! It's that good? Or is that the SCM run? 1449's got to be the SCM run, right? The reason I'm using emulator is because today we are going through my notes and basically just like practicing, de-rusting, that kind of thing. We're not doing like a We're not doing an actual run today. We're doing like a, I'm gonna go through and kind of explain the hundo route while we do it. So, it starts out pretty similar, by the way. So we did do a little bit of a difference on Guard Scorpion, leaving with a full limit bar on each character. 1, 2, 3, 4. But then we don't have to do the preemptive apps setup, and then we're not going to have to do guard skip either. But there we go, successful. Does emulator eliminate a number of potential glitches? I don't think so. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, emulator and PlayStation run the game like exactly the same, or you've got a problem with your emulator. Current world record on 100% for PS1. So I have 1552, but that was using turbo. Monetary Dragon has 1559 without using turbo. I'm kind of considering trying to go for the non-turbo time. Okay, so here is a little bit of a departure from any percent right away. Is normally on any percent we come down here and we grab the iron bangle, or sorry, we grab 20. We buy grenades here. We just buy the iron bangle. Because this is the only place where you can get an iron bangle. If you don't buy it here, you're screwed. You can't 100% the game. 7 minutes saved from turbo? Well, that would assume that our two runs were identical. You know? So, however much you think was turbo is whatever you think. But that's just the difference in our runs, with me having run with turbo and him not. And yeah. What turbo is, if I wasn't clear about it, is that like right now I'm not mashing, but the, but the circles are getting pressed, and that's because I'm using turbo right now. I'm dumb. I was just holding circle because I was scrolling chat. And all talk, no game. Welcome on in. Hello. This part's a great candidate for some fast forwarding. So as far as how to get turbo, there's a few different answers, right? For emulator, it's just built into the emulator. You just bind it to whatever button you want. So I've got L2 bound to turbo circle. For hardware, or for PC, you can configure it within Steam. If you use Steam input on the PC version, then Steam just has it built in. And then for hardware, you need you do need a special controller to get it on hardware. Like, controllers that had turbo functionality has always been a popular thing for third-party controllers. However, it actually is kind of complicated for PlayStation, though, because not everyone is particularly happy about the way that turbo controllers look and feel on PlayStation. And so I actually designed my own mod for a PlayStation controller to add turbo to it. All right, so here we go. Here's where we pop in here. We're not doing guard skip because this is 100%. But I'll show you real quick. I've got a diagram already drawn to show you. Disco Chicken, nice to meet you. I'm sure I have a diagram drawn in here somewhere about how the turbo works. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this might do. Okay, so I don't like how third-party controllers feel, but I do like turbo. So forgive the whatever the hell these stains are on this page. They seem to be good. Is this the ink from? I don't know what the hell all this yellowing is, but okay. So basically, here's how my turbo works. ATT is this is the line. This is the electrical signal that goes into the controller that gets pulled low every time that the system wants to pull its inputs. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the line is high, and then when the console wants to read the controller's inputs, it pulls the line low, and then while the line is low, it I gotta hang on, like that. It reads all the inputs of the controller, and then it releases the line high again. And then the next 60 FPS frame, it pulls the line low, pulls all of your inputs, and then puts it high again. Yeah. So that's what the so this is what's happening in a controller. What the Dr. Masho is I attached this line to the input of a JK flip-flop so that the flip-flop will flip-flop at the rate of the polling. So every time but here's the thing. So JK flip-flop, the output of the flip-flop down here we go. Where is it? Here it is. The output of the flip-flop is controlling a transistor which goes between the ground and your turbo and the circle of the controller, the circle button and the pin inside the controller. So what that means is that when you hold the turbo circle button, whether or not the turbo circle button is functional depends on whether it has a path to ground, which depends on whether or not the transistor is closed. The transistor is the output of the flip-flop. So what that means is that when ATT is pulled low, it's going to pull the controller, right? And so it's going to see this state for the circle button. Then ATT goes high again. ATT going high is what flips the flip-flop. So then Q is high. Then ATT gets pulled low to pull the controller, and it sees the other state for the circle button. Then when ATT is released, it flips the flip-flop, and so on and so forth. And so this is what gives you perfect turbo, where every single time that the console is done pulling the controller, that flips the state of the functionality of the turbo circle button, so that the next time it pulls it, it sees the other state. And so there you go. That's how the Dr. Masho works. Okay? And so where is my controller? I'll show you the controller now. I gotta find the actual controller. I got it. Okay, so the way that I implemented it into a controller
Yes.
is I took an analog controller and I desoldered the analog stick daughter board, and I designed my PCB that does the circuitry that I just showed you. I designed a PCB that's in the shape of this daughter board, so I just replaced it. And then I got two switches from DigiKey. You know, one of them is just a mechanical keyboard switch. That's this one. It's got a nice smooth press. It's a mechanical key switch in there. So that's your turbo circle, right? That's your turbo circle button. Then over here, well, these aren't they aren't analog sticks anymore. They're buttons. And then on the left side, I wanted there to be. Hang on, my PC is doing something weird. There we go. And then for the left one, I wanted toggle. So this one is a switch I got from DigiKey that's toggle on, toggle off, right? Toggle on, toggle off. These are both turbo circle buttons. It's just this one you can turn on and then go take a shit. This one you have to hold. There you go. That's that. Okay. And that shit basically saved my life because I had to run turbo for like 2 years because I had this wrist problem. Anyway, where were we? You missed that without the analog? My non-turbo runs, that's what I actually use those on. Actually, I gotta, yeah, I've sold like 10 of them. I actually gotta show you my non-analog. So this is the controller that I actually run FF7 on when I'm not using turbo. And dude, the D-pad on this thing is so precise that I like never want to use a different controller. However, you guys got to see this. Look at the circle button on it. This poor controller that has to deal with me running FF7 non-turbo on it. The circle button is like caving in. If we get the light on it just, oh yeah, get the light on it just right. So there we go. Wow, fuck. I got too many damn cables over here. Okay, so anyway, yo, Fack. Okay, it's 100% all bosses. It's all bosses, all 100. You don't have to get 99 of each stackable item. You just have to have one of every item. And all materia. You have to learn every limit break, learn every E skill. And yeah, the groove actually makes it easier to mash. It does. Am I an electrical engineer? No. I get really focused on projects sometimes, and I learn a bunch of shit so I can do a project like that. I don't know. I just thought it was really interesting, so I learned a bunch of shit off YouTube. All right, here we go. You gotta mash 15 hours for hundo runs? I mean, you're not mashing the whole time. Okay. All right, so here we go. We're coming up on this part where we come down. Oh, right, you gotta go a little bit left there. You gotta talk to this guy. He gives you a potion. And now, so here's the deal. There is a timer counting down, and at this point, we want the timer to hit 0. It's the fastest way to proceed. But the timer counts while we're in the menu. So we actually use this opportunity to come down here, go assault gun, pop over here, boom, boom, and take that materia off. And boom, there you go. That was all free. That cost us 0 seconds to do that menu because we had to wait for the countdown anyway. And okay, so here's the deal. Like I gotta remember all this shit, but all right, so 6.5 steps after the next fight. Remember, anytime that you see steps written in this document, they're written in ace notation, and so we gotta add 1.5 to them. I'm gonna fix that at some point. Do I have a favorite part of hundo? I'm not sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. All right. I am using Duck Station. Second option there. And then I think, yeah, this room is upright. Yeah, shortening the names makes the game take less time to spell their names out on every single text box. So you save time over the course of the run quite a bit. Oh, right. I can't remember if I'm supposed to force that encounter at the top there. Isn't it a better formation if you force it up there? Do you even have to force it? I guess we'll find out. How long is Hundo? World record is 15:52 on console, like 14:55 or so on PC. I think you are supposed to force that encounter up there. Oh, hang on, we got Kat. She's gonna make me way too warm, so I'm gonna. Nip that right in the bud. Ollie, thank you for subscribing. By the way, with all the new subscribers that we're getting, I think I'm actually getting close to the Twitch Partner Plus status again, which is where I get a better revenue share, so that's kind of sick. Okay. Is there a true hundo category where you have to get all items, materia, etc.? I mean, that's what we're doing. Unless you mean like open literally every chest. We just don't see the point in opening a chest that has a Phoenix down in it if we already have Phoenix downs. Okay, so is this going to be... Oh, no. You, the formations are fine. That's why in the notes right here... DJ! Thank you for subscribing. That's why in the notes right here, it's either rocket launcher and blue goo ×2 or tank ×3. The or is saying this depends on whether or not you went down the ladder already. But it is better. This formation is better, though, so it's good to force it at the top instead. But yeah, all right. But yeah, DJ, thank you. Oh, this is fine, Joe. This is where I always force it. Don't worry about me. They call me the hot stepper. And yeah, glad to have you, Ollie. And all right. So here I think we're not taking any steps. Yeah. The next one that we force is the special combatants. Do I find myself struggling to stay awake for the whole hundo? I don't think so. I usually have a good coffee stream and that kind of thing. Well, actually, I remember back when I was running more hundos, I stopped drinking so much coffee because I wouldn't be able to sleep even after the run was over. Oh shit! Omni Unknown, thank you for subscribing, and Kraken, thank you as well. Hell yeah, thank you. It's Calib, thank you as well for subscribing. Hot damn! Seems good so far, Cornfed. Hiroyuki, welcome on in. So to catch everybody up, what we're doing right now is I am running through a 100% speedrun on emulator, This is partially to test the emulator settings, make sure everything's stable, and also just to remind myself how to run Hundo. Alright, there we go. We're caught up, because this is where I would force this encounter normally. Alright, alright. And then... emulator is on a different leaderboard. This isn't an actual speedrun, though. Well, this isn't a submittable run. I'm fast-forwarding through cutscenes and stuff. This is for practice. Oh, by the way, okay. So, you guys want to know how to get the button here? You guys want to know how to do the button every time? Listen to the beat of the music, and it is a dotted quarter note. That's right, Barros. It's a dotted quarter note. As in, you press circle to clear the text box, and then after a dotted quarter note, you press the Xbox or the circle button again. So here's what I mean. So start nodding along. One, and there you go. And we're out of here. All right, all right. And then, here we go. For this fight, you just hold circle. There you go, we win. Airbuster is programmed to take 5 times damage on his back, and because it's a side attack, it's, you know, you get the back attacks. Oh! Hello.
Hi.
Nope. Whoa! Oh, Mia just noticed Mrs. Dash is here. Whoa! Oh, hang on a second. Don't sit on my arm. Okay, hang on. Shit's popping off. Wolfie, thank you for subscribing, Wolfie XE. And Ollie, thank you for giving out the 10 gift subs. Holy shit, thank you very much. Big time. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, so that by the way, that is the reason that we left the Guard Scorpion encounter with full limit breaks on both Cloud and Barrett, is so that we can use them on the Airbuster fight here. You're going to be on camera, Mrs. Okay, there we go. Mrs. Dash, everybody. Because Magic, he's so hard to see. You know, we rarely get to see Magic, and so there you go. She brought him down. By the way, we are 50. We're 50% through the pregnancy. Also, we're halfway there. So yeah, due in April, and there you go. Whoa! Secret Shop, thank you for subscribing. Oh yeah, I suppose so. Oh yeah, okay, you got cat cam. Okay, here. There you go. Yeah, you kind of got to get him to look the other way. Oh, there he is. Look how cute he is, dude. And yes. We oh, whoa! Wangus! Thank you for subscribing also. And yes, we're having a girl. Yeah. How much luck have I farmed using Yuffie's morph? Oh yeah. I mean, every like casual playthrough of FF7 that I do, I max out everybody's speed and luck because those sources are so much easier to farm, especially with the W item deal. Atticus, thank you. For following, and then the Thinker, thank you for subscribing. Mia is deaf. That is correct. Yeah. She she can't hear what's going on. A little fantastic. Thank you. That's right. We will be naming our daughter a single letter name to save time. Imagine how much time she's gonna save having to write her name every day. I actually did meet a lady named just a Y at one point, yeah. Which I'm not sure how to pronounce that, if it's just E, but yeah. Working back, so the question was brought up earlier. Many years ago, I worked at GameStop for a while, and so you had to learn everybody's name when they traded stuff in, right? Because you had to take people's IDs to trade stuff in, and that was one of the more interesting names I ever saw. Was just the lone Y. I also did have a guy named Muhammad one time, so that was another one that stuck out, and I remembered it. Ms. Evelyn Lilly subscribed at tier 3. Tier 3. Thank you. Holy shit.
Message strip %.
Oh, it gave you the % message strip %. I think that happens because you didn't put a message in, but I think you can only put a message in when you. I thought I fixed that. All right, I thought I fixed that, but I guess not. If any more people subscribe at tier 2 or 3, we're gonna get the % message strip %. JM Dooley, thank you for the 15 months. Say what? Oh yeah. When she. Oh, okay. I guess she's trying to eat the rug. Yeah, we're getting this is a lot more cat action than we usually get, but it's because Mrs. Dash is down here, and so if both the humans are down here, then both the cats are going to be down here as well. I'm starting to feel like it's time to get back to FF7 though. I don't know how much cat you guys want. I'm dying to talk about FF7 more though. Any food cravings yet, Mrs. Dash? She says she always has weird cravings, so nothing's been different. Which I mean, I can corroborate that, All right, I'm cutting it off. We're going back to FF7. But there you go. I hope you guys enjoyed cat time. So, huh? Yep. Yeah, love you. Okay. Where the hell were we? We just fought Airbuster. Oh yeah, he takes 5 times damage from behind. That's why we had the limit break saved from the Guard Scorpion fight, was just to destroy him quickly. And there we go. He's destroyed. I gotta remember to make save states. It is possible to low roll and not kill him. And so you do wanna continue to hold circle in the fight, just in case. The character names are shortened because it makes the game have to take less time typing them out each time. So you can close the text boxes faster. Second is due around May. Nice. Thank you for the congrats. Now, I think that there's a selection here, right? You talk to her, and then I think right here, you take option 2. Boom. I'm not sure if that's faster. It's just what I always do. And then just the first option, yeah. And then right there we go. Oh, you got a free Nitro code? Yeah, go for it. Yo, big body. I don't know that big body. That's how I say your name in my head every time I see it. Is big body. I don't know if that's if that's how it's supposed to be. Oh shit! Hang on. I was turboing, and we're supposed to go talk to him. And then we just go talk to her. And I think that this is good now. What's good? Oh yeah, we got Arrow Ranger. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Oh man. And so, according to Twitch, that was we had a big ass hype train there. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the support has been unreal, guys. Thank you so much. Okay, so here we go. Let's like save state here. I gotta start making actual save states. So I'm gonna do this. We're gonna go save to file, FF7 save states, make me a new folder called Hundo, and then this one is gonna be, I'm gonna start at like 6 here, and this will be church. Okay. And yeah, the subathon starts on Sunday. I think on, good thing I made a save state. I think on Friday, I'm going to have it start counting toward the timer, though. You know, we're gonna have Friday to count the timer up for the start of Sunday. Jun. Whoa! Clemmy, thank you for subscribing. Okay, so here, what we want to do is tell her to run. Yeah, the first one is run. Then, you can take your time here because you have to wait for her anyway. Run back to this barrel. Here we get a back attack. Couple of hedgehog pies. Oh yeah, and as far as the date goes, I think we just get the regular heiress, like usual. The Barrett date takes too much time to set up. Alright. And then, here, you just mash in order to push this barrel over. And then on the next one, we also just wait. But yeah, thank you, Clemmy. Zero Magic, thank you for subscribing also. Damn. And then you tell her to run again, but now you don't move here because it's just a waste of steps. We're gonna teleport out as soon as she's gone. So it's a waste of steps to do any movement. And then here, you buffer up, but then you add up left as soon as you can see. And then I just switch to left. I think that sub notification was Persona 4, if it was the one that I'm thinking of. But there is a 5 one in there too. The other day, I was in Morningcraft stream, and he started shit-talking FF7 streamers who hum during their streams. And then I was like, I'm a Hummer. And then he started backpedaling. Oh, it's okay when Dash does it. A reaction from Fran? I mean, he apologized to me for the mistake, you know. We'll see him next run. Do I share my notes? Yes, but only with the Twitch chat. And that's not intended to be anti-YouTube. It's that my bot only works on Twitch. And I'm working on that, all right? I'm working on that. But yeah, in the Twitch chat, you can put in 100 notes or hundo notes. All right, here we go. So here, you gotta do Turtle's Paradise. And then pop in here. Without the percent sign. There we go. Grab this, grab this. And we're going in. Boom. All right. So let's scroll me up here. This is where we're at. I did turtles already. Okay. And yeah, great to have you, Kiara. Loop layer, welcome on in. Loop layer, like the loop daddy? You're laying down the loops? Okay, how about I'm not positive when you get to move here. Oh, it's okay, so it fades out and then you just go. Right. We don't usually see this part because we usually do guard skip. And so this is why I'm kind of doing like a practice hundo today. Is to remember all these little things. By the way, when I'm actually doing a hundo speedrun, it's gonna be insanely hard for me to keep up with chat. Honestly, I'm gonna be mostly annoying. I'm gonna be mostly ignoring chat. Unless we're like in a cutscene, because you have to keep track of so much shit in your head that like it's gonna be impossible. Okay. So there we grab those, and then we gotta walk out. And then we pop over here. Okay. Take me in here. Whoop. And then, okay, so this is sell everything but iron bangle. And then it's buy 66 grenades. I gotta practice menus. Hang on. We're going back to the church. And don't worry, I'm gonna fast forward this time. So we're gonna run through this part again real quick. I need to make save states. Yeah. So great question on how we verify it. The way that we do it is we use the save crystal before the final boss rush and make a save. And then we finish the boss rush so that we can stop the timer and complete the run. And then we load the save and go through our inventory to show that we have everything. All right. Take your time here. And then, yeah. We've got a checklist to actually reference. It is the same save crystal that causes the glitch, yes, because when you do that glitch, you select no to not actually use the save crystal. So you still have it. Hundo... Oh, you know what? That's a good question as far as the memory card, because yes, you're right. That means it does require it. Hang on, run. Yeah, I don't think any other categories do. Alright, this time, doing a little bit more fast forwarding. Easiest to miss items, well, I mean, I can tell you what I've been missing at the end of a hundo before. One time I was missing an echo screen, because I had to use my echo screen because I mismenued earlier. And I don't know if you've ever looked up, like, where you can buy echo screens in this game, but for some reason, echo screens are, like, not sold hardly anywhere. The very last item to be collected is usually the Kiss of Death drop from the death dealers. Another really easy one to miss is HP Absorb, because you have to go into the cat house in Wutai to grab it. And we never use it in the run, so if you don't have it, you won't notice that you don't have it necessarily. Because some stuff that's missable, you end up noticing right away. Like, for example... Oh, I'm an idiot. For example, Choco Mog materia is really easy to miss, but then you notice right away because we use it, you know? Yeah, we need to morph for quite a few items in the hundo. Yep. Okay, so... I'm gonna stop right here and take a save state, because this is the kind of thing that you gotta practice. So this is... We're gonna call this sector... This is Sector 5, right? Sector 5 shop. Alright. So, this is... Sell everything... Buy 66 grenades. Okay, and now check this out. Time for a trick. Let's see if I can do it. That means... Uh-oh, I can't remember. Does that mean you buffer one? Yeah, it does. There we go. There's Playground Skip. Fun fact, that skip was at one point determined to be, so this is something that I take credit for. That skip was at one point considered to be a 50-50 toss-up that you could not do consistently because of how the skip works. But I found that setup in order to get it skill-based instead of 50-50. Okay. And yeah, we won't be doing elevator manip on hundo due to various reasons. Step route is part of the reason. Money is part of the reason. Having to count our encounters is another reason. Yeah. Okay, so... I don't think that there is another fight that is supposed to be here or anything. No, we just run past here. Okay. Yeah. It's right. Skipping that skips that whole cutscene exactly. Not necessarily routing danger. I'm just refreshing myself on hundo while we also just talk about the route. You know, I figure it's a good day to just talk about the route. So speaking of the route though, any percent, we do exactly the same as we do, Wall Market, we do exactly the same as we do in any percent. What is 100%? Exclamation point hundo for the quick answer. Yep, there you go. But for those of you in YouTube chat, it's, all bosses, recruit Vincent Yuffie, learn all limit breaks, get all items, get all materia, do all side quests, learn all e-skills. There we go. And there's the Google Doc also that shows, like, the actual rule set. Okay. So, as I was saying, just like any percent. So, we come in here and talk to this guy. Then, oh yeah, so what that is, the Bizarro Sephiroth fight, the game has like a point system. When you get to the Bizarro Sephiroth fight, there's like the game considers several factors to decide how complicated to make the fight. Those being like, what is your average party level is one of the factors, whether or not you recruited Vincent and Yuffie, whether or not you cast Knights of the Round against Genova Synthesis is one of the factors. I don't know if that's all of them or if there's more, but yeah. So it's things like that where they kind of up the ante on that boss if you do those things. On Hundo, we barely managed to keep it in the simple version. Okay. Does it also increase his HP? I think it does. Alright, and then we do this. Why are FF7 speedruns done on emulator, not Steam? They're done on both. We've got a separate leaderboard for physical console, emulator, and PC. And HD consoles, like PS4, Switch. That all gets lumped into HD consoles. Alright. I'm doing bar skip. I'm going to do something a little different for bar skip than usual, and I'm going to see how it works. I saw Father Luzbel do this skip just a little bit faster yesterday, and so I'm going to try to do it like that. And that's where you, like, clear this, like, right away when... Oops! Oh, I fucked it up! There you go! Are the speeds between them very different? Yes, mostly due to load times. Because PC has, like, instant load times all the time, while console... is, you know, not instant load times. Oh, and then, yeah, the reason that PC's world record time is like an hour and a half is because the PC version also has more glitches you can do that let you wrong warp into the debug room and teleport to the end of the game. Current theoretical lowest time, so if we're talking about the main category, right, the PlayStation any percent no slots, the most popular category, I feel like getting under 630 is pushing it, you know? Like, getting a 629 is gonna be like, without any new tech, that's gonna be like the holy grail run, you know? Oh, and yeah, as far as the PC version that we run the Steam version, and we use a mod that Mav made that makes the game run at a consistent speed for everybody. Because yeah, if you just boot the game up, everybody's computer runs it at a slightly different pace. Was I ever on pace for a sub 630? Probably. But I mean, how far do I need to be in the run to be considered, like, actually on pace for it, you know what I mean? I can't really remember, though. Did he just do 20? Good thing I'm a perfect squatter. All right. Hey, you know what's interesting about squats is, okay, so for those of you who were here when I was talking about the RNG table and how stone is what, like the number that we call stone is what decides how many positions you jump on the RNG table each time that the game wants a random number, thus sort of like re-scrambling the table by just reading it in a different order. Starting the squats minigame is one of the only times in the game where stone changes. For some reason, when you initiate the squats minigame, your stone is set to 33. Would it be possible to mod Steam FF7 so it's identical to PlayStation? Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know why you would, though. I think the people who play PC, I think they like the fact that the load times are faster. And I think they like the fact that they can do, like, wrong warps to have more categories. Best time by taking the fastest splits from all runners. So there's a funny thing about the idea of the fastest splits for every split of this game, which is, do they like the stupid mouths? One of the funniest things about, I lost my sentence in the middle of it. PC version. Mouths. Wrong warps. Stone? List and shit! Dude, I totally lost my train of thought there. Combining splits, there it is! Is that you can't have a run that has a perfect split on every split. And here's what I mean by that. Is you can get a godly guard scorpion where you kill him before he even raises his tail. But if you do that, you cannot then also have a fast apps. Because the fast apps requires that you left with a limit break on the guard scorpion fight. You know what I mean? PlayStation, you do the waterfall counting, but PC, you just save and reload. Would it be faster to do the waterfalls on PC? I tried. Here's the problem with doing waterfall on PC. Is that on the PC version, when you hit the border of the screen and the screen is fading out, scripts are still running. And on the PlayStation version, they're not. But the screen does freeze. So that means that on the PC version, there is an unknown amount of invisible waterfall glows that happen while the screen fades out. But if you get the limit break on random battles during the escape, you wouldn't, because you need an entire limit bar. The only way to get that godly guard scorpion kill is to use limit breaks. And then you'd be leaving the fight with 0 limit, and you'd never get it from that. Does any percent mean getting to the end no matter the story completion, items gained, etc.? Exactly. Any percent means that you are allowed to beat the game with any percent completion. Just, you know, the other way to word it is beat the game. So then, so what's not any percent is like all bosses or 100% or something like that, right? Like the way that I think of it is that there's 2 parts to the name of a category. You've got your objective and you've got your restrictions, right? Any percent is an objective. Beat the game with any percentage. And then any percent no slots. Okay, well, any percent is your objective. No slots is your restriction. You're not allowed to use slots. So then there's like all bosses, no slots, right? Where all bosses is your objective. Your objective is to beat every boss. And then no slots is your restriction there. 100%. Getting 100% is your objective. That makes sense, right? Okay, we gotta make. Look. I'm doing such a bad job of making save states, but like here we go. Let's make like a 9 for apps. Okay, there we go. PS2 Slim hardware. Yes. PS2 Slim is actually how we prefer to run the game on console because you can use fast disk speed to get better load times. Oh, you don't want PAL. No, PAL will run the game at... we have to talk about this boss fight. PAL will run the game at 5/6 the speed, you know, because it runs the game at 50 FPS and not 60 FPS, and they didn't do anything to account for that difference, so the game just literally runs slower. So yeah, do not run the PAL version of the game. And yeah. Verified ID. I think that we have enough trust. I mean, there's been one cheating incident recently with FF7. I'm not that worried about it. Okay. So normally this boss fight, we get a preemptive fight, we throw grenades and we braver him, right? Well, here we don't have grenades or a braver. So the way that we do it is Apps actually has a very interesting part of his AI script where if you hit him with a magic attack, it makes him skip his lick turn. And his lick turn takes a really long time compared to him skipping a turn. And so, I don't know why they programmed it this way, but Cloud's first turn should be a grenade. Or sorry, a bolt. And this changes his AI. And then the other really nice thing about this fight is, okay, so watch Eris's ATB bar refill here. See the speed that it refills? Tifa just got a limit break from the opening wave, which gained her limit bar. So now watch Tifa's ATB bar and what that does. It goes whoop, and she gets that grenade real quick. That actually makes a difference where right here, boom, Tifa actually gets a turn here. If she didn't get that limit, she wouldn't have outpaced him. And then we just hold circle until he's dead, which I think it'll be this grenade that kills. Yeah. And the reason that's important is that we need to grind Eris kills later, and we would very much like Eris to not undershoot the number of kills that she needs to get her next limit breaks. So it's good for her to get this kill. Am I gonna do the run with turbo? Probably. But I haven't decided yet. It would be really nice to, you know what, actually? I might not, and here's why. On speedrun.com, PlayStation, 100%, my turbo time is 15:52, which I'm very happy with. But my non-turbo time from 3 years ago, before I had practiced this category or anything, was 18:26. I would really like to improve this time. And so maybe I should do non-turbo on the hundo. We'll see how I'm feeling. Yeah, we'll see how I'm feeling about it when the time comes. All right, here we go. Grab that steel materia. And then I think we just do 3.5 steps here now. 1, 2, 3.5. It says 2, but don't worry. There's a conversion formula to get from ace to dash. I'll fix it. One of these days, I'm gonna go through and fix every one of those. All right. So now we're gonna get one more fight here. Dang, I'm way ahead. There's the fight. Sheesh. The difference in step counts is... Hang on, do I have to do anything here? I have to... no. The difference in step counts is that these notes were originally written by Ace, and he simply counts steps differently than I do. And so I just have to add 1.5. Okay, so now we go materia, cloud. Actually, I'm gonna save state this. I like to save state like every single menu. You know what I mean? Train graveyard. Okay, so then this is materia, cloud. I think it's boom boom, and then down to steel. Yeah. That's easy. Oh, and then I was supposed to cure everybody and turn it to ATB weight also. Right. So we'll do that now. You like always want to save state menus because they're really important to practice. Okay, so now we're coming up on a big 100% moment, which is to grab this potion and then force an encounter. And it is time to steal the ghost hand. So, the way that I steal the ghost hand, basically, you have to steal it from the ghosts. And then their turns are really annoyingly long, though. But the one that you steal it from is going to disappear and come back and not take long turns. This guy doesn't take long turns. It's this guy that you got to worry about. So here's the strat I came up with, all right? So you try to steal once, and then you ready a grenade on this guy. And if this steal doesn't work, then you grenade this guy. Now we don't have to deal with his turns. Now, we queue up a steal attempt with Cloud. There it is. There's our ghost hand, and we're out of here. All right. Take me back to active. I don't actually think I have to go to ATB weight for that. In fact, I'm going to make that change right now. I don't have to go to ATB weight for that fight. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Because I don't think we're weight tricking steals or anything. Yeah. I'm making that change right now. Would we grenade the dragon enemy? That's a great question. The reason I wouldn't is because the enemy's swipe attack is so quick that we have to wait for Cloud's ATB bar to refill before his next steal attempt anyway, you know? And so you wouldn't save any time by, I don't think, by doing that. Oh, and then here we can throw out an ether steal attempt as we run and just say, okay, we didn't get one. That's fine. That affects our ether count later. We want to sell ethers later. Or we're going to have to steal ethers to sell later, and that just... If we get one right there, then that's one less that we have to steal later. Okay. All right. So here we do a little bit of a setup for our steps. After the next fight, we're supposed to take 14.5 steps, but we don't have to take them right away, and there's kind of a setup to take them later. Oh, you're asking about striking staff? Yeah. We can just buy the striking staff later. Alright, so here's our fight. And, so again, 14.5 steps after this fight, but we're far enough ahead that we don't need to take them until the junkyard screen. And in the junkyard screen, it's kind of a setup, so we don't have to count. I like avoiding counting when I don't have to. And now here's actually a question for myself. Do I use a Braver here? Does Dash use a Braver here? I can't remember some of my old strats. Why wouldn't you? Because I think I do Rufus the same way. Yeah, I do the exact thing on Rufus. We just don't back row him. But then he doesn't get a limit on Motorball because of that. He doesn't gain one on Motorball because of that. I think... Oh, but we take Stairs, which is less opportunity to gain a Braver? Is it worth bravering Rufus? That's the big question. If I don't braver him, who do I use it on? I think we just use it. I think I just do it like any percent. Yeah, I'm just gonna use it. What I won't do, though, is rely on Motorball to give me a limit. So we're at 2 Bravers, right? Just Airbuster. Oh, good thing we bravered. Otherwise, we'd be getting double pyramided here. Alright, so there we go. Shinra Beta is usually a drop in the underwater reactor. Shinra Alpha, though, will steal from a first-class soldier. Alright, alright. Alright, let's go. So now, lots of fast forward we can do today. So this is the reason that I didn't take the steps earlier, is because if you don't take the steps earlier, then what you can do is here, hang on, here we go. Here you can just buffer walking into this, and you can just walk all the way into the cutscene. There we go, and then you walk onto the log, and that's all you have to do, instead of having to count. But But you can't do this if you're too far behind. And there we go. Whoop. All right, and no waterfall shenanigans on Hundo, because we're not even taking the elevator. Yeah, that's definitely one of those fields that takes some practice to get through. No, I don't have anything showing today. I don't think I need it, you know, because I mean, I've got all my notes right here. If something goes wrong, we'll know. I'm taking save states also, so like if I screw something up majorly, then we can just pop back a little bit. Okay, and then we don't need to go back to the shop or anything. So all right. I guess we can save state here. I'll call this Shinra HQ. So save Shinra HQ. Okay. And here we go. I'm thinking about it, DBZ, but I'm not sure. Ah, there's the fight that we're expecting. Then, whoop. Rescue the goon? I don't think so. That does not sound familiar. And then we force this encounter here. All right. What'd you miss? We are, I'm running through the 100% route. In order to prepare for the Subathon next week, because I have a feeling we're going to be doing a 100% run for the Subathon next week at some point. So I gotta de-rust it and kind of refresh myself a little bit, you know? But we're also just talking about all the strats and all the differences. So yeah, nothing to do here except for just buy batteries on our way up. And so we're going to be taking the stairs, and so, you know, folks are probably going to be wondering why we take the stairs. The reason is that, so, there's several reasons, but here's one. We need the mithril later, right? The mithril is the item that you get from the sleeping man in the cave that you trade for great gospel, yeah? And the sleeping man will only give it to you if you have, I think it's, the last 2 digits of the number of encounters that you've gotten has to be 11, 33, 55, 77, maybe 99? And so, oh, and then here's where we turn it to ATV weight. When am I showing the do you guys want big shoes up? I mean, it just doesn't really super matter. We don't need to see it. We're just doing the step route. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so we need to be very cognizant of the number of encounters that we get along the way. And so taking the stairs is 0 encounters on the way up every time, you know? Alright. We just stay on the route, we don't need the graph. Yeah, that's how you do runs! Let me tell you something real about the 100% speedrun is the step route is one of the easiest things about it. The step route for Hundo is very forgiving. All right, here we go. First up, we're taking the stairs, baby. Let's go. Whoop.
Yes.
By the way, watch this. Did you guys know that you actually count up exactly 52 or 59 flights of stairs? This is floor 3 now, right? 4, 5, 6. I hope you guys are counting. 7, 8, 9. Also, did you know that the way that this area works is the middle screen actually repeats 7 times? So there, you know, there's a bottom. There's one field that's the bottom that has the exit. There's one field that has the exit on top. And then this particular field is exactly the same, repeated 7 times. How it works is there is one byte in memory that's actually used as a permanent variable that's saved to your save file for some reason. Yeah, all of the little boxes that are in the corners and stuff are all exactly the same because it's the same pre-rendered background. And so there is a variable in memory that starts at 0. And how it works is at the bottom and the top of this screen, there's not a traditional FF7 exit to the field that warps you to another field. Instead, there's a line trigger that you hit. There's 2 line triggers on each side. And on the outsides are line triggers that send you to the bottom or the top field. And in the middle, like right in front of those 2 line triggers, are 2 other line triggers that instead send you back into this field to do another loop. And it increments or decrements a counter depending on whether or not you're hitting the top one or the bottom one, you know? So it's like every time, so we've got a number right now, let's say it's 4 right now, I haven't really been keeping track, but the number is like 4 right now. And so up here, there is, after this little cutscene with Barrett and Tifa. Okay, right here, I did, Andy. I didn't use C, I did it all in, but I got a whole timer working all in just regular streamer bot. So up here, there's a line trigger where when we hit it, boom, that 4 just went up to 5. And so now we spawn in here, and it's gonna happen again. We're gonna hit the line trigger, and it's gonna count that counter up to 6. So I think I was actually right that we were on 4 before. So, boom, now it just counted up to 6. But guess what? If the number is 6, then the inner line on top doesn't spawn. So on this particular spawning of the field, the line that just increments the counter and warps you back to the beginning doesn't spawn, because it read that the variable is 6. So we hit the outer one instead that warps us to the top field. And yeah, as far as like, is there a way to warp yourself past that line trigger somehow to get up the stairs faster? Oh man, we wish. I know, like I would love for that to be found. For some kind of stair skip to be found. That would be so cool. Whoop. Remember, this field is not hostile until you fight these guys, so don't worry about that wasted movement. Yeah, it was a big conversation when elevator manip was like first getting developed and stuff. It was a big conversation that people were like, we gotta find a stair skip instead, because this elevator manip is fucked. Why do we take the stairs? There's a few reasons. One is just that this is what's been step routed. The second reason is that we want to be very, very consistent with the number of battles we've gotten, the amount of money we have, item drops. Speaking of which, if tranquilizers had dropped right there, I would have rejected them, because we want tranquilizers to go in a specific spot in our inventory later. And that's what this note is for right here. Oh shit, I gotta practice Stinger Skip. Do you guys think I'll be able to do Stinger Skip from memory? After having not run this category for like probably over a year.
No.
No, I hope I get there today. Watch the whole Expedition 33 playthrough. 12th, it's good to see ya. How's it going? And yeah, that phenomenal game. Crow Country, I've had my eye on. I've heard it's really good. I haven't actually seen any gameplay. I've just heard it's really good. Alright. So this part, just like any percent, we're gonna look at our timer. Except since we're on emulator and I don't know what my load times are, I'm gonna check the book. Alright, results. That means that our password is king, because the king gets results. Oh yeah, I heard Look Outside is very good also. There we go. Alright. And then this field also, I think, is exactly the same, right? We're gonna get the triple sword dance fight in here somewhere, but that's it. Is the game screen tearing? Probably, yeah. Let me look. Yes, it is. And yeah, if anybody out there, if you guys haven't played Expedition 33 yet, whew, I envy you. I envy that you still get to play the game for the first time. I've always heard Lufia 2 is phenomenal. I've heard that Lufia 1 is like okay, but it's worth playing because Lufia 2 is so good. Oh great. Oh great, the emulator crashed again. Fuck! Fuck! So we've got emulator problems, man. Okay, so I guess we just reload, where is it here? Let's reload this. Oh my god, no, I saved after this. Is it here? Did I save slot 2? I saved slot 2, okay, there we go. However, okay. I mean, I'm struggling here, man. Try getting the latest version. Oh, I updated today. I did. It was updated today. So yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, the only thing that well, what about execution mode? What if I switch this to interpreter instead of recompiler, right? That sounds like it'll probably make a difference. I'm just going to pick whatever's the slowest because it's a PlayStation. There's no way that it's not going to be that this is going to be difficult for my computer to run. So I'm just going to set this to interpreter, and then we're going to go back to maximum settings over here, and we'll see how that goes. All right, let's check it out. I have no idea what it actually means, but as long as it runs the game properly without crashing, then I'm happy. Okay. Yeah, existent. The thing is, we want the load times to be a little faster, though, because, well, basically what we're looking for is people who want to speedrun the game on emulator want the load times to be better than console. And so, you know, we're trying to find settings that will be fast and not crash. So, you know, we're workshopping it. Okay, breakdown means that the password is bomb, because the bomb causes the breakdown. What's the reason I started playing on PC? So today we're doing emulator just for practice. The reason I started playing the reason that I ran the PC version for a while was because we were working on some rules changes, and I wanted to have like an informed voice on the changes that were being made and like testing the new setup and stuff. So I had to run the game on PC and learn that run so that you know, so I could have an informed position on the rules changes. And then as far as at least the any % no slots and the hundo runs, I ended up getting record on both of them while I was doing that. Subathon starts on Sunday. Except I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start the timers count up on my stream on Friday to prepare for Sunday. Yes, so as far as the notes go, on the Twitch chat, you can do hundo exclamation point hundo notes. And then someone's gonna have to paste it over to the YouTube chat because my bot isn't hooked up on YouTube yet. Okay. I'm the voice of FF7. Nah. Everything that we do is, as far as like moderation decisions and stuff, you know, there's 3 other moderators: Zeal, Ace Zephyr, and RJ the Destroyer, and we pretty much everything needs to be unanimous for there to be like a change on something. But yeah, it was kind of a funny thing where, like, while I was getting myself familiar with the PC version, I got the record for any % no slots and for hundo, and like the PC runner that had the records before that got real pissy about it. But there's not really a lot of competition on those PC categories. How does the verification process work? Does one of us pick up to verify? Yeah, I mean, there's a queue, and whoever has time to get to it, then we just get to it, you know. Oh, we can fast forward here now. I think we're farther than we were before now, right? Yeah. We got past the spot. Dude, I bet changing the interpreter is gonna fix everything. I got a good feeling about it. You see this lady in green down here? She has a random chance to cut in front of you, but if your movement is good enough, you get in front of her. Oh, okay, she didn't turn this time. Is it slowing the load times down? Probably not. I can't imagine it's actually making the game run slower because, I mean, look, I got a 9800 X3D in this thing. I don't think it's having any trouble emulating this PS1 as accurately as possible if I wanted to. So we'll just go slowest setting, you know? Okay, do we get a fight in here? I can't remember. Sword dance, poison materia. No, we get the next encounter after. Okay. Oh, okay. So what? Great question. What does walk 3-step, 6-step IDs mean? Where are we? Right here. So, actually, where are we on the notes? Right. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of these notes are written in dash language. For example, this means fucking nothing to the average person, but it's like this is what I need to glance at. You know what I mean? But yeah. So let's explain like. So 3-step, 6-step IDs. What this means is when we talk about taking walking steps, Cloud's animation doesn't necessarily line up with what we're actually achieving. We as runners are visually looking at Cloud's feet in order to time how long we're walking. But the thing that we're actually achieving is a certain number of 8-frame incremental damage or danger checks. And what those are step IDs. So 6 step IDs means that what we are achieving by walking 3 steps is we are achieving 6 ticks of walking danger versus running danger. Now it gets slightly more complicated, which is that these notes were originally written by Ace Zephyr, and I just revamped them. But I didn't change his counting method, and I count Cloud steps differently than he does. So this is actually, I'm actually going to take 4.5 steps when I get here. So yeah, it'll get a little more, it'll get a little weirder because of that. All right, here we go. Grab poison. And then I can't actually remember why we take Barret to sample in 100%. Oh yeah, I should probably save here. And yeah, I'll go through the steps slowly for you. All right, so save file. Let's say this is sample. All right, there we go. All right, there we go. So on this fight, just like any percent, we're doing an. Oh no, dude! I thought that was gonna be it. Good thing I just saved. I thought that was gonna be the fix. All right, hang on, bro. We're having all kinds of problems here. maybe we try preload image to RAM. I don't know if that's gonna fix anything, but like, you know, let's see, useful for network paths? I mean, it's nothing like that. I don't think that this is gonna fix it, but, you know. Also, wait a second. Actually, I have a real question for you. Do you think that I need to reboot the software for this option to actually take over? You know what I mean? The read and seek speeds are like the first thing that we tried. Let me rephrase that. The read and yes, that's like the first thing that we tried. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe we need to have these settings and then we need to reboot the system. So let's exit. Let's reboot it. Back here. Boom. 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 All right. We'll go with that for now. Jiggle the cable! Clean the gook out of the mouse! Alright. I don't think it's a problem with my ROM because it works perfectly on BizHawk. But who knows, you know. Alright. So, what we do on this fight is we are in ATB wait mode. And so, the way that we basically operate this fight is I'm not going to put this grenade through until both of my other characters' ATBs have emptied out. That way, when time starts flowing, we have 2 characters gaining ATB and not just one. Hey, that's good. Ooh, that's really good for me. Cloud got his limit back. Any menu. So that's what ATB wait does, is anytime that you're in a sub menu, you are holding time, meaning no character is gaining ATB. All right. So now here, gotta grab this E skill. And then we are expecting a fight with 2 moth slashers. I actually can't remember exactly where it is. There it is. Is recommended ever used? The short answer is no. The long answer is in PC SCM runs, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. There's the walking steps. I had to use Cloud's arm swing there because I couldn't see his feet. The reason we use grenades is they're really the animation is quite fast for how much damage they're doing. They do a lot of damage. The animation is pretty fast. They never miss. SCM is system clock manipulation. I'll give you a real quick rundown of SCM. Because since we're on PC here, I can do it. So if you pop into miscellaneous categories here, you'll see PC SCM. And what SCM is the PC version of the game, unmodified. When you boot it up, it grabs the Unix timestamp of the current date and time of your computer, and it plops that into System RNG, and System RNG is how it seeds its battle RNG. Yeah? so you can actually manipulate battle RNG. What would be a really good... Okay, I'll show you A to be recommended being working. So this is a perfect example of SCM working. And this particular manip I'm about to show you was found... It was made by Ace. Okay. Let's pop this open and give me SCM. All right, so this version of my notes has a bunch of stuff in green. Things in green are SCM stuff. Poison chance, yes. Steal attempts, yes. So the thing, a big difference would be the schizo fight. So let's find the schizo fight here. Okay, so here's what you do on the PC version. Oh, this is perfect. I'm going to show you both versions. So let's go 100% turbo. Wait, this is me right now. I want the wait. Oh, I clicked on my profile. I want the run. Okay, here's the run. And where... Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is just after the fight. Okay, here is the schizo boss fight on Hundo. All right. Big guard death sentence. Steal. Lasers. Kill. With turbo, I do. Monetary Dragon has the record not using a turbo controller. Okay, hang on. Let me just pop myself up here. Okay, so the first thing that you do on this fight, and I'll show you the notes also. So the notes say big guard, death sentence, and then steal / high potion into lasers. Lasers means get Tifa into critical HP. Tifa death blows the ice head. Then we got to steal the protect ring, and then we got to kill the fire head. All right. So, here, where did I put it? Okay, here's that happening. Death sentence. Okay, here's the big guard. Here's the death sentence. The death sentence powers up Tifa by 4 times because she has the power soul equipped. High potion. We're potion in Cloud. He took a lot of damage. Laser does 50% of the target's HP in damage, so that's going to bring her halfway down. Then we laser her again to take another 50% off. All right. And what that does is I'm going to show it in a second here. There it is. She is now in critical HP, which makes her do double damage with the power soul, and those two things stack. So she's now ready to do 8 times damage.
Here comes death blow. Okay.
She missed her death blow though. That's bad.
1 steal attempt.
We're trying to steal the protect ring. The protect ring is like a 5% steal or something like that. It might be a little bit less, 4 or 5% steal. Ooh, another miss.
2 steal attempts.
Second steal attempt also missed.
Come on, Tifa. 3 steal attempts. There we go.
Steal missed. All right, death blow finally killed.
4.
And now it is time to steal the protect ring.
So now he does this.
So every 5 times that you try to steal from him, every 5 times you try to steal, like every 5 times that you hit this head, it counterattacks you. And stealing from it counts as it hitting you. So here, we just have to steal, we just have to sit here and steal the protect ring.
And
just
5,
keep going
okay,
for this
so
4 or 5% steal over and over. Every 5 attempts, we have to wait for him to counterattack us.
All right. 1, 2. Here we go.
He also is going to be attacking us. Now, we have the fire armlet on Cloud. It doesn't matter that the other 2 are dead. Cloud has the fire armlet on, and only the fire head is alive.
3.
So it just heals him.
4. 5. Ah, there it is. Perfect.
Ah, there, we got the Protectoring finally. Okay. So now that we got the Protectoring, and he just countered, he's 5 hits away from death, right? So now, we can get Tifa back up.
Tifa up.
We got a
Tifa
re-death sentencer, but luckily, what a Phoenix Down is, a Phoenix Down puts her at 25% HP, rounded down. And so that will always put a character at their maximum critical HP if you Phoenix Down them. So that's very convenient. So now she's
Tifa,
online
kill.
again.
Yeah.
Boom! Big hit.
Tifa, kill! Kill! God damn it.
Ooh.
Come on.
We need this one to hit, or we have to wait for another Earth counter.
There we go.
Okay. We got a little lucky there. Perfect. All right. Would you guys like to see the SCM Schizo fight? So, where was it here? Did I already have it up? I did. Okay. So get rid of this. So the SCM fight has these very specific settings. First of all, to answer the question earlier, we put it on ATB recommended for this fight, and then we save and reset, setting our seed to this. So what this exactly is, this seed is a Unix. Give me a Unix timestamp converter. Okay. This is the RNG that you get if you boot your game on Sunday, September 13th, 2020 at 16:16 and 53 seconds GMT. Now, here's the thing, is instead of actually setting your system clock to this, which causes all kinds of problems, remember when I said that on the PC version, we use a mod that regulates the game's frame rate to make it work properly and make everybody have make the game run at the same speed? That mod also has the functionality of injecting the seed in place of your system clock. So, what we see here is I'm menuing. There's the tent. ATB recommended. Saving the game and Alt F4ing the game. And then what I did was I just put in that Unix timestamp into. So this is the mod that injects the seed. But it also regulates the game's frame rate. So instead of having to change my Windows system time, this is how we do it now. Changing your system clock time is super annoying, and on Windows 11, you don't see how many seconds you have, so it's like impossible. This is also what we use to inject random seeds, though. If you're not doing SCM, you inject a random seed. Anyway, so there you go. There's the September 13th, 2020 thing.
On SCM now.
And then you see seconds
go,
on Windows
baby.
11? Where? I'm on Windows 11 here and I don't see seconds. You had to go into settings? Okay, well maybe that could be fixed. Whatever. Yeah.
First wait.
Anyway,
laser.
yo, Dr.
Then
Swellman.
Death sentence, death blow.
So here we go. Oh, I'm going to narrate it the whole time. So
Here we go, baby.
I'll let old me narrate
First
what
wait,
we're doing.
Laser. Then death sentence, death blow. Laser. Death sentence, death blow.
So notice
Next wait.
The opening Ice Breath on Tifa saved us time because we only had to laser her once instead of twice.
It is Big Guard, then Steel Death Blow.
Oh, the Death Blow hit. What do you know?
Next wait is Death Blow, Manip, Defend. Hold circle.
Oh, what do you know? First try successful Protect Ring steal. Second Death Blow hits.
Death Blow, Manip, Defend.
Tifa doesn't die because she's both M-barriered and has protection from lightning. Death Blow
Yeah,
hits.
this boss is in the original game. He's called Twin Head. Twin Head. Boom.
And another successful Death Blow. And there you go. That is a perfect Schizo fight. It gets even better, though.
There is your manipulated Schizo. I guess.
Right after the Schizo fight is when the most pivotal point of a 100% run happens, which is that we need to get a 14% drop from an enemy. 14% drop needs to happen from an enemy, and in a normal run, you just have to farm it until you get it. Or if you're going for a very good time, you only have 3 chances to get it, and then steps are dead.
Guys ready for the Trank, Revive.
So what
Cures,
happens on an SCM
Materia,
run, of
Tifa.
course?
Wait. Move the Steel here, Morph here, added effects, added Cut, Elemental, Mystify, Death Blow.
Kind of a complicated menu here.
ATB active.
Okay. So here...
That's when it calls RNG to decide what happens. And so using Manip just happens to use...
All right. We got to talk about something else here. You guys got me really off track, but look, somebody asked about ATB recommended, so here we go. There is, in this game, a mechanic which is the global ATB multiplier, and it is based on your party's average dexterity. What is your party's average dexterity? It's random. It's random based on battle RNG. So unless you had to manipulate battle RNG on every single battle in which somebody leveled up, you don't know for sure what your party's average level is, or average dexterity is. And if you don't know what their average dexterity is, that means that that could affect the global ATB multiplier that affects both enemies and your party. So what that means also is that when a turn starts in this game, the frame that a turn starts in this game is what decides the RNG outcomes that it's going to have. So things like steal attempts, whether a death blow hits, it depends what frame exactly that turn started on. And so because of the global ATB multiplier being different, that means that one of these bombs, as we're trying to run away here, is going to get its turn on an inconsistent frame, meaning it's going to do one or another thing. So at this point, what that means we have to do is we have to route a tree of possibilities that we have to track. And so on the notes, what that looks like here is after Schizo, we R1, L1 through the first 4 fights, but on the second fight, we need to pay attention to what happens. Did we get an instant escape or did Cloud cover? So let's see that.
The correct number of frames to get the thing that we want to happen on Schizo's turn.
So
Okay,
here
we gotta look at what happens on this
here's the second fight.
We might instant
What
escape,
happens?
or Cloud might have to cover. We instant escape.
We got the instant escape. So that means that we are on the tree, the branch of RNG, in which this is what we have to do on the Big Shoes fight. Sid has to grenade, Cloud death sentence, Tifa death blow.
So that means grenade. Grenade, death sentence, death blow.
Now, that's not actually going to happen until the third fight here, though. Luckily, these fights don't really change. These fights don't cause the branch to get any more complicated.
Okay, here it comes. Next fight is Big Shoes. Grenade, Death Sentence, Death Blow. You guys ready? And the grenade is the same as the manip. It's just to waste time. It's just to use the correct amount of time.
So here it is.
Grenade. Death Sentence, Death Blow. Yeah, Ace made this setup. Oh yeah, it also does change RNG, right? The fact that it has to, like, roll for the damage roll and all that. Boom! Alright.
Here we go.
You guys ready to see the true state of the run?
The 14% drop right there.
Bam! Oh, baby!
Oh, yeah, and I saved like 6 minutes. Wow, that old mic sounded like shit. Listen to
State
this.
of the run?
Listen to how crackly my mic is here.
Bam! Oh, baby!
Oh, it's a good thing I got rid of that mic. Holy shit, I didn't realize it was that bad. Okay, anyway, what were we talking about? Okay, so, like I was explaining during, like old me was explaining, again, everything that happens, battle RNG is frame dependent, right? So as the battle loads in, it seeds the battle RNG table based on our system RNG, which is carried over from the last fight, which is not how it works on PlayStation. That's part of the trick here. And then here's the deal. Because we know where we're at on RNG based on what happened on the previous fights, we know that this is going to work. We know that we're at the right amount of dexterity to where, again, everything needs to be perfectly consistent here. How do you be perfectly consistent here? Well, everybody's starting ATB rolls based on battle RNG. So that means that his battle RNG, or his ATB, rolled a specific amount beginning with, and then our dexterity is going to allow him to hit his first turn on a specific frame, okay? So this first turn of his is always going to occur on a specific frame. That's why I don't queue up anything ahead of time, because it's all made to be consistent. So during his turn, that's when we queue up our grenade, we queue up our death sentence, and we queue up our death blow. Because all of these things are queued now, so they're going to occur in the exact frames every time. He just did this move always takes this number of frames. This grenade now starts, and it always takes this many frames. This death sentence starts, and it always takes this many frames. And finally, that means that this death blow starts on this frame, which is going to be a hit. It's going to kill him, and here's where it gets good, that's going to end the battle on this frame, which is the frame in which the Earth Mallet will drop. So let's go back then and apply all of that logic to why. So why is ATB recommended used against Schizo? Well, first you have to know what ATB recommended does. So ATB active means that ATB is always gaining. Every character is always gaining ATB. That's what we did on Big Shoes there because it made it very easy. ATB wait is where ATB stops every time that you're in a menu. So the thing about Schizo is that we could do it on active, but it would be slower because we'd be giving him a lot of turns, I think is how I would say it. But we could do it. But we can't do it on wait, because if we go into a wait, it's going to freeze their ATB while we're menuing, which is going to change what frame they get their turn on, and that's going to throw off RNG, you know? So we use recommended. What does recommended do? Okay. I'm so excited to talk about this because we actually only found out exactly how recommended works like yesterday. because a modder came into the Discord and who decompiled the game and told us exactly how it works. Here's how ATB recommended works, and this is also how the animation freezing of ATB wait works. Let's just get Libra out here. All right, here we go. ATB wait means that ATB is, I'm gonna put it in quotes, always advancing. The exception is during, like during the opening, during summon animations. All right. Now style me up here, format me up here. You guys know I like my columns. I mean active. Yes, thank you. That's ATB active. Okay. How ATB is there 2 C's in recommended? No. That's one of those tricky words. ATB recommended is where ATB pauses under the ATB pauses 1 second after one of the following things occurs during a battle animation. Okay? Either the queue, either there is something in the queue, or a player character gains full ATB. This is what recommended does. When a battle animation is happening, okay? When a battle animation is happening, if there is anything in the queue or a player character strikes full ATB, it begins a counter which will 1 second later pause ATB for the rest of the animation. Then, and by the way, this 1 second, we're gonna put an asterisk after that, and that is at full battle speed, because this depends on battle speed. I can't remember what the max, if it's 3 or 5 seconds, if your maximum is on the lowest. I can't remember. But that's exactly how recommended works. Okay. So then ATB wait. So ATB wait is where ATB pauses with recommended, like it does the recommended thing, and then also pauses anytime you are in a sub menu or targeting. I always spell targeting with 2 T's, and then I have to go back and fix it. There you go. This is how ATB works in this game. Are there any questions? Danger, I heard that there's something I can install that will restore my side taskbar, but I've been too busy to try it. You can still move the taskbar? No, you can't, Trav. On Windows 11, you cannot move the taskbar without installing some other kind of thing. You just did it. You said you use RetroBar? Is that some other thing that you need to install? I don't want to argue about it. You can't do it on Windows 11 without having some other bullshit installed. So like I'm working on that, but I haven't done it. But okay. Does anybody have any questions about ATB? Active, it's always trying to advance, but summons will pause it. Recommended, this is, let me explain this in a different way. And that's cool, Trav, because that, I need that. I need to get my taskbar on the side again. I am a side taskbar Andy, and this is one of my least favorite things about this. You're not sure if it's one of them or both of them? I'm pretty sure it's one of them. yeah. So here is the okay, so which is best for speedruns? Here is how it works for speedruns. Okay? ATB weight is really good when we're weight tricking, which generally means it's good against boss fights, but that's only a general thing. ATB weight is good when we are utilizing the weight mechanics to our advantage. For example, weight tricking to get extra Tifa turns, or managing Materia Keeper's poison ATB to make sure that he doesn't get too low too quickly. Things like that are what we use weight for. ATB active is better for escaping fights, because if you're holding R1 and L1, but the timing is on wait mode, or like any time where ATB is frozen, you're also not getting escape credit. So active is better for escaping fights, and then it's also better for boss fights like Bottomswell and Palmer, where we want their ATB. Actually, Palmer can probably be done in wait. But yeah, active is good on a fight like Bottomswell, where we are wanting their poison ticks to stack up a lot. And so we don't want ATB to be, we don't want weight to be stopping them from getting poison ticks. And then the other thing would be like another, the other thing about active is that we use it really early on when it helps us with our turns. Like, for example, Guard Scorpion, if we had Guard Scorpion on ATB weight, there would be times where our ATBs would freeze, and then we would have to wait for the bars to fill and stuff like that, while active just makes it so that there's always a turn happening, because, you know, we're always able to have all of our stuff queued up. And yeah, that's Guard Scorpion I'm talking about. So there you go. There's the differences. And so when is recommended used? Only in this specific circumstance. On a PC SCM run. And so I'll play it again, but this time we'll talk about why recommended is being used. It is because in this fight, we need to really control like exactly the frame in which the enemy's turn starts, so that our turn can start on the correct frame as well. Like, we need to be controlling exactly how many frames are passing on this fight, which means if we used wait, then when we go into a menu, it will freeze their ATB, which will then maybe make their next turn come at an inconsistent time. So instead, what we do is let's pay attention right here on this wait. You'll notice that time is passing, and then right now wait happened. Why did wait happen? Because the enemy's turn just queued, and then 1 second later, both of the enemy's turns queued, which put something into the queue. So then 1 second later, we went into wait. Now, wait is happening no matter what we do. So that allows me then to queue up my laser, queue up. We got, but now, it doesn't matter that time went. It doesn't matter that I was in a menu when that time went, because we're on recommended. Then we queue up that death sentence. And I think I queued up a death blow also.
Next wait is big guard, then steel death blow.
So I'm going by weights. So we're doing, what do we do on each weight? So not this weight, because I don't have any ATB, but now. So now we were already in wait because of recommended. So that lets us put in our commands, and we know that everything's happening perfectly consistently.
Next wait is death blow, manip, defend. Hold circle.
And then hold circle. Holding circle is another really great way to get a turn to always start on a consistent frame. So here, we are in wait right now, but we're actually waiting for when Tifa gets her ATB back. And there it is.
Death blow, manip, defend.
And
Yeah,
then
this
now,
boss is in the original game. He's
For-
called Twin Head.
for perfect RNG, we're just holding circle now? Or maybe that already happened? Oh yeah, that already happened. And there you go. So that is the use case. So that is the answer. So I answered many questions there. That is the answer for what is SCM? When do we use ATB recommended? And also what is ATB recommended? There you go. Okay, we got there. Now, but why male models? Back to the hundo run. Oh yeah. I didn't even mention, right? Using that manipulate with Sid there is, yeah, exactly as Ace says. It's just to burn the correct number of frames for Tifa's turn to start on the correct frame. To get the death blow hit, yeah. Okay. Whew. Now that we're through all of that. Oh, I gotta get my notes back to where we were. We've done this. We're getting caught right now. Okay, great. Didn't know you can manipulate death blow? Yeah, only on SCM. Only on an SCM run. Oops. Uh-oh. Now I gotta scroll up again. Okay, Tower? Shinra Tower? Sample? Get caught? There we go. Okay, I gotta make sure this is my focused window for when I hit tab. Oh yeah, or a TAS also manipulates Deathblow RNG naturally. All right, here we go. But I'm actually kind of worried that if I do end up trying to run a hundo next week, the amount more like chat that I've been getting lately and questions and stuff is gonna be like, I love the questions, I love explaining stuff, it's my favorite thing. I kind of like doing commentary even more than I like running. But if I am attempting a hundo, it's gonna be real hard to stay focused on the run. Okay. Oh, yeah. And, recommended was getting used without fully understanding how recommended works. Exactly. We knew how to get it to behave how we wanted, but not precisely why the logic was doing that. Okay, here we need to steal a deadly waste. This is another big hundo moment. There it is. Let's go. I'm not sure if we need ATB weight there either. Like, are we actually weight tricking those guys there? Oh. I made a mistake. Luckily, my steps are super ahead, so we'll be fine. Yep, we're perfect. It's perfect. I did switch it back to active, right? Yes. And there we go. What does recommended do? I've got you covered. Boom, there you go. That's what recommended does. Hit print screen real quick. All right, I'm giving you a chance to screenshot it. Okay? All right, there we go. Let me know if you have any questions. there we go. Am I going to finish the 100% tonight? Absolutely not. There is a 0% chance that we're doing the entire run tonight. It's a 15-hour category, and even with fast forwarding, it's going to take me like 3 days to get through this. Because I'm stopping to explain stuff so much. Okay. Maybe I'll try to do a little bit of practice off stream, though. I'll try to practice off stream with these save states that I'm making. Well, okay, so we have another crash. This emulator, this is another big problem that we're having today, isn't it? I don't know what we're gonna do about this. This is a big problem. So having this on slowest didn't work. Oh yeah, and like yeah. So let's try. Okay, what is safe mode? Yeah. Where is safe mode? I have no clue where to find that. Console settings. We're in console settings. I don't see anything that says safe mode. Sunday, I will be doing a subathon. A subathon is where I am going to start a stream, and every dollar that comes in adds a minute to the stream, and it's going to cap at 100 hours. However, time will freeze when I'm not streaming. So I'm going to do 15 hours a day max, and then pause the timer and go to bed. And then come back the next day and then resume it. You know what I mean? And it's going to max out at 100 hours starting on Sunday. All right. I took the week off work just in case it goes all the way, you know? Try switching to full screen mode like this? Is this what you're telling me? Oh! It's down here. It's on the bottom left. Disables all enhancement options. Okay, sure. Yeah, let's turn that on. All right, let's do it. Where is this? Okay. Is this the last place that I made a save state? This seems about right. Okay. Whoops, I picked the wrong option there because I was reading chat. But yeah, no, like, if I'm doing a thing where it's like where it's like I'm asking for money per minute of streaming, and then I'm sleeping for some of that, that's fucked. There's no way. Okay, let's try this here. All right. We get a Okay, yeah. So here is what I'm thinking the subathon is going to be. Is any day, right? I said it's 15 hours a day max, right? So any day in which I wake up, come downstairs, and the timer is at least 15 hours. So like that day's entire 15 hours is already locked in. I will attempt a hundo that day. Okay, I can feel that the load times are slower on safe mode. We got the Deadly Waste right away. That was actually really bad of me to release time so early before I could see that I got it. The big shoe stipulation? We'll have to feel it out. We'll see how it goes. Oh, dude, these load times are so long now. And yo, K-Paphos, that's my favorite thing to hear. I hope you enjoy the game. When we talk about big shoes in the context of a hundo, we're talking about the Gygus enemy. Big Shoes is named after the Gygus enemy. And he's the enemy that has the 14% Earth Mallet drop that we need to get. So what DBZ is referring to is, am I going to only give myself 3 Big Shoes attempts, or will we do the safety strat? And I can explain the safety strat when we get there. Oh my god, I didn't step right this time. Okay, I'm getting having to reload my save file made me forget what to do on the steps. I play other stuff besides FF7. Right now, we're gonna be pretty heavy on it because I'm doing the Subathon. And I need to practice hundo for it. But my last stream I was drumming, and then right now I'm also playing through Metroid Prime 3. I'm revisiting Metroid Prime 3 in order to prepare for Metroid Prime 4. Aren't there routes up to 7 or 8? So I have made a safety strat that goes up to 24, but it's slow. And okay. But yeah, I mean, FF7 is the game that I can, like, just rattle off technical talk about and, like, answer questions on and stuff. And so it's definitely the game that people are most interested in seeing from me, because of this kind of show where, you know, we're talking real nitty-gritty about mechanics and stuff. But yeah, if you do ever see me playing a game that's not FF7, it's very relaxed, just just jamming video games for fun because I love video games. So yeah, that's how that goes. All right, here we go. Let's get this first try Deadly Waste steal again, and this time I'm not gonna screw it up. So we'll go boom, boom, and then didn't get it, so I feel like now you don't bother waiting. Okay, there we go. Nice. I think Final Fantasy VIII is awesome. I really like it. I've beaten it a couple times. Soundtrack is, I mean, I kind of think the soundtrack is even better than FF7's. But yeah, overall, just a very cool game. I think that the stuff that they did with the battle system was neat. Yo, Proggers. All right, force an encounter right here. That's what I forgot to do last time. And okay. Your 6th playthrough of FF8, nice. And yeah, Parbs, I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean it's been huge. It's been crazy. It's something to get used to. Like, yeah, I've never had such an active chat before. Even on the times where Twitch has put me on the front page, even then the chat hasn't been this active because that's a lot of lurkers, you know. Okay. Here we go. I better take a save state this time. Alright, third time's the charm on Heligunner. Oh yeah, progress. It's actually been wild. I started dual streaming to YouTube again because of it. So I think we do limit carrier first here and heirs last. And then yo Fran. And then this we can just oh, I forgot to put it on A to be active. Okay, I did forget ATB active here. Oh, and now, okay, yeah. I don't even know what to do here necessarily. I guess we do that. Active here just slows me down a little bit. Or, sorry, wait. We're supposed to be on active here. Like, I'm supposed to have everything queued up right now already. Okay. Do. You were watching an Alundra blind playthrough the other day, and a dude mentioned seeing a video about FF7 cheater that went into great detail. It's so crazy, dude. Like, it's wild to me how much that video has got around. I've even had two people that I went to high school with message me, who I haven't talked to since high school, and just I saw a random ass video of you the other day. And yeah, Cordivore. That's right. Dream Theater is my favorite band. Okay, I need to go into active now. Because I screwed that up. There we go. And yeah, that's the thing is, all of a sudden, like, most people have heard of me from that video popping off. Oh, I do too, Mr. Wizard. I mean, you know. Oh, wait a second. Is Braver the Dog a bad idea in Hundo? Okay, so this goes the same way, and then we are here on the notes now. So on the notes in a menu, red means we're changing that slot. Most of the time. For Turtles and Chocomog, it's just brightened for extra emphasis to remind me of it. But for a menu, that's what it means. So Mithril Armlet we gotta go down to in Hundo, and then Poison, Lightning, Ice. Okay. Oh, that's funny, Allegrenix. Sorry, is what because of queue priority now? I think I missed something. So here is where for a side quest later in the game, we gotta run up here and grab this. The best reason to do this right now is that there is no, I mean, a big part is that this screen is not hostile right now. So yeah, there you go. That is for the Turtles Paradise quest. And the reason it's highlighted right here is because it's very, very, very bad for your run if you forget to do that. And Roloff, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. You can't go, if you miss that, you can't go back until late game, and it like kills your steps. Okay. Oh, we just got triple red bike right away. So all right, let's just fast forward through this. Sorry, Andy. We're fast forwarding it. But hey, when we get to the real run, I won't be able to. It's the most unclimactic reward. Now, I'm a guy who loves in games when I can raise my character's stats by some means other than leveling up. So I love sources. And getting one of every source I thought was pretty sick. A fast forward percent category, it would be pretty funny to think about the way that it would affect the run. To like consider allowing the players to fast forward and who's the best at fast forwarding, you know? I think that would be funny. Was that a crit? I think Braver just crit. Okay. So Braver crit. So hang on, I gotta count now. So that's bolt 2. Bolt 3. And now bolt 4, we're gonna skip a grenade. Otherwise, we'll overdamage and cause a counterattack. Gosh, our bolts are strong too. Alright, so here we skip a grenade. Give him the 5th bolt. Now we wait for the end of this turn. There it is. Give him grenade, bolt, grenade. Nice. Dang, we skipped 2 grenades. We got a double grenade skip. That's an insanely fast motorball. He did double arm attack one of his times, so it wasn't literally perfect. Okay. So now we do Barrett skip. Barrett skip is really hard on console. Let's see, or on emulator, I mean, because of the lag. Let's see if I can do it. Oh, first try. All right. All right, let's pause it. And I got to here. I'm gonna keep the music on. And I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I will be oh, hang on a second. Yeah. All right, I will be back in 1 minute. Oh, all right, all right. Lily, how's it going? Oh. Okay. Get this out of here, get this out of here. And now what we'll do is I will... There we go, load, and then let's go save me a state. Okay, now we're in here, and this is gonna be world map. Okay, now I gotta look for my world map manips. Let's briefly talk about world map manipulations for anybody who doesn't know about these. I'm gonna give you the fast version. All right, this is gonna be a fast one. Yeah, go here, go here, go here. Okay, world map manips. 400. Basically, world map RNG in this game is seeded based on your in-game time as you as the world map loads. And so using some very nice Python scripts that that Ace Zephyr made that simulate the world map, we were able to like brute force a whole bunch of RNG possibilities and produce a list of different IGTs and what actions to take if you're on those IGTs in order to manipulate a small number of encounters. So what you would do in a run is see that you are at 152.25, and so like the next possible one is 152.27 right here. And you have to go 5 left, 1 down if you take that. Now, I don't know if Duck Station is going to work for that. Let's find out. So 152.27. I don't know if this is going to work because I don't know if the load times are going to be proper. I'm guessing this is not going to work because the load time on safe mode is going to have been too slow. But we'll try it. 5 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 down. And then we go. Yep. Yeah, that doesn't work. So we gotta account for this emulator load time. So 152.27, we'll go at 26. Okay, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 down. Okay, looks like that worked. So we got to go 1 second early now. All right. Take me further in. And now we grab Choco Mog. So this is something we skip in any percent, but I'll let it play out for you guys. While this goes, let's grab the Choco Ranch. Dun da 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 dun 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 da dun dun. Choco Mug, alright. Oh. Fast forwarding in the middle of humming. Alright, and now to free up some inventory spots, we're gonna go in here and go Talisman Star Pendant. Stop here, and it's Tifa gets Choco Lure, and you gotta go down for it. Back row, everybody. And then 5505. We can do like a 5508. So let's go at 7 because that seems to be how this rolls. This should get us a Chocobo with 2 Mandragoras. Hell yeah. La da 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 dun 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 dun. Oh, you're not supposed to take that. All right, we're going back. I'm trying again. The things you gotta remember. So yeah, on this fight, you gotta buffer up and circle, so that if there's a thing, if there's a spoil, you have to reject it because it's it screws up our inventory positioning. All right, and now it's time to do Calm Skip. But it is going to be just a little bit different. Yeah, we're going to get the nut later. We don't want it right now because it'll just screw up our inventory position, and we can buy one for no time later. Okay, so then we're popping in here for a few good materia. Or a few good items. One of them is a materia. Grab the long range. Ether. Tent, and then force an encounter here. And then I think you can overwalk these. Oh yeah, I actually. So here's a really interesting thing. Do you guys remember in Abasoft's video, he pointed out that I pointed out in that one run verification where Tiki took a very short amount of steps on in the reactor, and I said that's fine. It's enough to underwalk the encounter. It's just gonna make forcing the preempt setup take forever. This is a very similar situation. Taking 8 steps right here, or 9.5 steps for me, it is going, this is just to get under an encounter, but right away, we're going to have to force an encounter on the boat. As, the next thing we have to do is force an encounter on the boat. And it takes a long time to force this encounter. And forcing means that you have to sit there and walk up and down carefully without getting too far out of position, which you can lose a lot of frames switching between up and down, you know? So really, it's it's good to overwalk. Where am I? It's good to overwalk. Here we go. These steps, because it's just less time that you have to spend forcing later. It gets us closer to the step ID. So it's 9.5. And so I'll just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go, big overwalk. Now it's calm skip time. Is there anyone who hasn't seen calm skip before? Because this is one that, like, this is a trick that always gets people, you know, gets people riled up. Never seen it? Okay, check it out. So this chocobo movement that we just did, it gets Cloud to, like, pop up into the air all weirdly. Alright, so then we can bump into the mountain right there higher up than we're supposed to be able to hit it, because Cloud was all weird. And so now we're going to do more chocobo movement to make Cloud get even weirder. And once Cloud is this weird, and he pops up into the air, this time we can run him straight through the damn mountain. Boom! That's calm skip. So now we can go to Junon without having gone to the entire flashback. Nice try, Kino. In a normal playthrough, where are you blocked if you don't do calm skip? It is in the middle of the mine. Yeah, so when we go into the mine and we go right to go grab long range, if you try to go left is where they stop you. So it's extra funny that the skip lets you take long range and everything, you know? Ooh. Well, I had my foot over my split pedal there because I'm so used to splitting here. Okay, let's save, and we'll go Junon. All right, now all we got to do here is purchase. Whoop, 44. But if you guys want more information on how that skip works, Ace Zephyr has a really good video on it. I have a tutorial video on it as well that kind of goes more into, like, why it happens. It's a very interesting skip. All right. So, yep, what do you do for bottom swell? You just do the fight. You just do that. Just do that. Okay. Yeah, SCMing this fight is definitely a possibility. I can't remember why I decided not to bother. I think, like, for my PC run, yeah, it was probably step route related. Because with Calm Skip, since we can't world map manipulate not getting a fight after the mountain, and we can't know what formation fight we're gonna get, we cannot conceivably carry an SCM out of Midgar and into Junon. So you would have to do a hard reset, and a hard reset would reset your formations, and that might be a problem. But yeah, so you would have to change the step route. All right. Oops. There we go. CPR skip, I wish. Luckily, we have a fast forward button today. You can use the save and quit to combine a world map manip for most of it. Yeah, we did talk about that. But yeah, it's just like for what I was doing, it seemed it was too big of a project to change the step route. All right. Yo, Adam. Still have your PS1 copy? Nice. The copy I had as a kid was my brother's. So now I've made up for that by having several. I do have the fast forwards, like I have it set to be throttled to 800%. I'm not sure if it's not respecting that because we're on safe mode. Let's find out right now. Nah, it's just giving me 800% like I have it set to. Oh. All right, off we go. All right, dolphin jump time. It's real easy. All you do is you go X plus left until right there and then hit square. Got it. Or, if that's too difficult, get this. Don't move your cloud at all, and all you have to do is jump and he'll miss, and then jump from the spot that he lands in and he'll make it. So you can literally do the dolphin jump just by pressing square twice. Oh, we're gonna get to the Junon game here. That's a big one that confuses folks, including me. I never knew how to do it until I speedran the game. All right. Okay. I will show you guys exactly how to do the marching game. I also have a tutorial on this on YouTube, but you know. So we'll give you the fast version here, and if you miss it, go check out my tutorial playlist. So, all you gotta do is man, I should have my input display on, but on the YouTube tutorial, I even have an input display on. But okay, so what you gotta do is run down. Just run down until you bonk into the guy in the middle, and then walk right to get to the back row, and then start walking left. And then while you're, and you don't have to be in the empty spot, you just have to be lined up with the back row. And, like, as in, like, between them. And then as you're walking left, you just gotta hit circle in order to clear the text box numbers on the left. And you gotta hold circle on each of them. So here we go. Holding down and run. Bonk. Bonk. Walk right. Start walking left and clearing the text boxes. There you go. You'll get the 5,000 Jill almost every time. Almost every time, because you start at a random score, and it can randomly drop you from there also. And it can be impossible to get the best score. The highest you can get, it depends on RNG. All right. Clear that. Man, this goes fast with fast forwarding. Okay. I don't know if it's... I actually don't know if it's 50 or 51% that you need to get the 5,000. All right. But now, into the shop. And we go for... Phoenix down. Boom. Eye drop. Echo screen. 11, 13, 4. All right. So here's this part. This part's pretty easy. You only need 100 points to get the Force Stealer. And you get 30 from doing the special as long as you're facing forward. The careful thing to do about this part is that this part lets you, it lets you buffer, not even buffer, it lets you queue up one action beyond where you are. So like if you accidentally hit something extra, you can kind of panic. It can kind of make you panic and then you keep on buffering things. Oh, Ace already has it. This is the 3% best game possible? Crazy. So there, now that we got I mean, you really even only have... Oh yeah, that was really fast. You really only have to get to 70 and then hit the, marker, but, or hit the ending. But, you know, for safety, you might as well go to 100, right? I love the 3D model of this little boat. It's also very classic JRPG. Before you have a boat, to have you get on a boat and give you a cutscene of the boat going to a new place, you know? Man, that feels very classic. Oh yeah, Emerald Weapon is a super fun fight in the run. Yeah, the big underwater map. Crazy thing about oh, sorry DJ, sorry. Crazy thing about the underwater map too is that I was blown away when I learned that Final Fantasy III had one on the Famicom. Casually, I always thought that Ruby Weapon was harder than Emerald Weapon. But there are tricks that make that not the case. Like, and not even like a speedrunner trick, just a single piece of info that completely changes it. Okay, I think we save right here for Genova Birth. So cargo ship. And so for Hundo, we take Tifa and Eris. On any percent, we take Red here because he throws grenades faster. But let's see, we do that, and then it's just Force Stealer Power. So is that boom, boom? It is a boom, boom. Okay, perfect. All right. Let me get that again. Got to get used to these menus. Tifa, Eris. Just like that, and then boom, 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 boom. Okay. And then coming up here, this is the forcing spot that I was talking about. So remember the 8 steps that we talked about in the cave? Remember in Mithril Cave, I was saying to overwalk these 8 steps. The reason is because all of the time that you don't waste doing that, you have to spend right here. And I just don't like doing this movement as much, you know? So I would rather just overwalk the previous part. Okay, let's see if I can remember how to do this without looking at the reminder. So it's left into bonk, and then up, and then add R1. Yo, Savage. Right, left, down, up. So what did that movement achieve? It got us to strike a preemptive step ID before starting the encounter. And this encounter, this formation, is preemptible. So what happened on the very last danger check before, encounter check before the boss fight, the game rolled one number and it said, set the preemptive flag because the next encounter, or if there's an encounter on this step, it should be preemptive. And then it checked it checked my danger against, or it grabbed a threshold to check the danger against, and it determined I should not get into a fight, but that did not unset the preemptive flag. And now we have triggered a boss fight. And there it is. And so that allows us to not only get 3 grenades in at the start of the fight, but we also get a double damage, boom, double damage Braver. Now I'm going to wait until Eris' turn to put her second in the turn order. That way if she gains a limit break here, she can use the healing wind without losing a turn. She didn't get a healing wind though. But we did get another Braver. So what we'll do now is wait on Eris's turn here. Because Genova's turn is already queued, it doesn't matter. I just want to get Cloud first in the turn order, then Eris in the turn order. So now Eris has a healing wind. So now we can jam her limit. So Cloud's grenade goes, Eris's grenade goes, and then during Tifa's turn, we can queue up healing wind. Limit breaks get prioritized in the turn queue, so this goes before Genova's turn. This is why I don't have Cloud or Eris last in the turn order, is so I can keep my ability to do that. I don't want to use Tifa's limit, it's not worth using, but Eris and Cloud's limits are worth using here. The double damage Braver can crit and do over 1,000 damage, yes. All right, nice. We got another healing wind. The nice thing about getting healing winds on this fight is that later we're going to have to, we very soon need to unlock her next limit break, which requires us to use healing wind 8 times. So these are literally free, time-wise, because whatever healing winds we do right now, we don't have to do later. As long as we're tallying them, as long as we keep, you know, in mind how many we've done. There we go. All right, all right. Did I accidentally type something onto my notes here? And that's why it just, and that's why my notes scrolled up? I think I had walk 8 steps highlighted. Okay. I'm paranoid about accidentally editing the notes when I don't want to. I guess I'll put it in viewing mode. All right, we're coming up on a juicy menu here. This is one that definitely needs to get refreshed. Oh, I scrolled up. It wasn't me hitting a key that did that. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I was relatively sure that the load times is probably what's causing a problem. It's just a shame because yeah, I mean, people want the game to have good load times and not crash. I wonder if Swan Station is better for that. Is better for not crashing, I mean. With better load times. All right, here we go. So we grab motor drive, power source, fire ring. And now we get a little prepared for the next part of the game. The next part is super fun. This is where Hundo really starts to feel different from any percent. And actually, let's save state here real quick. And go 17. Or wait, no, we'll do 18 Costa. Alright, so we sell 2 of our ethers, as well as the Protect Vest White Cape, and then we can pop down here and buy 4 slots and 8 Molotovs. Then, yeah, I think I saw the AI settings on Google. Equip, and now if I did everything right, this should be boom, boom, boom. Yes, it is. Boom. Oh, that's good. See, this is, you guys gotta understand. This is why it is so important to have our inventory in the correct order. Because, here, let's, give me those 2. Boom, 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 boom. Because now, when it's like we need to equip motor drive, iron bangle, firing 4 slots, we need to equip all 4 of those things. Because my inventory management has been correct, we can just go boom, 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 boom. Isn't that lovely? All right. And then it's all long range, all. Except I don't exactly know what order I do this stuff in. Oops, enemy skills, and then this is ice, fire, Ifrit, Chocomog. And then we got to go here. Oh, and then we got to drag down for lightning. I don't love that. I think I have a better way to do this menu. Hang on, hang on. We gotta figure this menu out a little bit. Okay. So. I think this is where we're going to start. And so it's going to be... I mean, we could do long range first if we wanted. And then go up to all. And then... I don't like that as much. Okay, hang on. Let's do... So if we go all long range like this, then one R1 down gets us to all. I like that. And then steel is right there, and E-skill is right there. I like all of that. So I guess then it's just this part. Ice, fire, Ifrit, Chokomog. So just that lightning is the only thing I don't like? Okay, that's totally fine. So, yeah. So, boom, 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 boom. Yeah, all, long range, all, steel, E-skill, E-skill. Yikes, yikes. I'm just doing things with my thumbs that don't make sense. Ifrit, Chokomog, lightning. I keep doing the wrong materia orders. Like, okay, so it's all long range, and then it's L1 to get to Cloud. And then it's L1 to get to Eris. That's kind of the problem that I am having. Okay. So whole menu is boom, 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 and then L1 to Tifa. So it's all L1s on the materia. All long range, all steel, enemy skill, ice, fire, Ifrit, Chokomog, lightning. That seems fine. Yo, Edu. I'm fine with that. But see, that's why we gotta, gotta practice those menus. Just to level it up, yep. There will be a time where we are gonna sell a couple all materia in order to have all of the money we'll want for the rest of the game. Okay, so remember, this is our third extra encounter. By extra encounter, I mean this is our third encounter that's not on the step route. We have to keep track of those. You have to learn all E-skills. Can you learn an E-skill by casting them on yourself? You cannot. There's also another really funny mechanic with E-skills where, let's say a character has 2 E-skill materia equipped and one of them has laser on it and the other one doesn't. If he gets hit by laser, it does not learn laser on the other E-skill. The laser has to, yeah. Oh, this is triangle, down, circle. This is what I mean when it starts to really feel like Hundo here, is when we start to kill fights. Because here's the deal, Eris needs to get a bunch of kills to unlock her limit breaks. The other characters we're going to be able to do a faster setup to get their kills later, but for reasons that we don't need to get into, Eris is not going to have that luxury, and we need to learn her limit breaks sooner. Yeah, if they've got 2 E-skills equipped that neither of them have laser on, then yes, laser will be on both of them. Or laser will get learned on both of them. But if only one of them has it, then it won't get learned on the other. Okay, so this is 5.5. We do like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. Steps are kind of tight on this little bit here, but now we just run down to where we just barely can't see Cloud anymore. Force the encounter at the end of this screen. Then run in here and then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. Yeah, so the way that the E skills have been routed, and from my understanding, this is mostly thanks to like Monetary Dragon and Ace Zephyr. The way it's been routed is we pretty much have them in pairs. We've got 2 good E skills and 2 bad E skills, and they're matched with each other. So that makes it a lot easier to manage. Yo, TK. Are we blessed with Fat Chocobo? Not yet. All right. Now we need to take like the most steps you ever have to take in a speedrun. Let's do it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 31.5. You do take more in any percent after the spiderweb steal. Yeah. It's just, you know, that one at least, or that one is hard to remember that because it gets broken up. So now we specifically want this fight to occur at the end of the screen here. And then I kind of can't remember how I do this part. Oh shit, we're almost dead, huh? I feel like I usually walk. Yeah. I usually just walk into the jump. Right. Imagine the party watching him just like... Hurry. Yeah. Shake a leg. My dad always said shake a leg growing up. Well, then my brother broke his leg one time, and then after that, my dad changed to break a leg. Grab the turbo ether. And our next encounter should be on the bomb bridge. Here we go. So now here, we can grab, just like on any percent, we can grab a right arm in order to greatly speed up our dying fight. But it's not worth forcing. You just try for it. If you get it, cool. No reason to force it, though. Oh, wow. Okay, we didn't get 2 turns, or 3 tries, though. And now, 1, 2, 3. That's a weird 3 steps because Cloud is so pixely, they're very hard to count. But I mean, you know, you just overwalk it a tiny bit. It's supposed to be break a leg because you're in the cast. I don't think I understand what the extra meaning there is supposed to be. It's a theater term. Huh. Okay. 4 sets of limits per character. You unlock the second of each with using the first, and you unlock the first of the next by killing enough enemies. That's exactly correct, James. All right. Now we get a good amount of fast forward here. I was a band nerd? Nah. I played trumpet a little bit in elementary school, but I didn't like doing it. Honestly, it's funny. Well, the big reason is that I wanted to play video games. Why would I want to have to lug a trumpet back and forth to school and spend extra time at school not playing video games? You know what I mean? So I didn't actually get into it. And it's funny, dude, as a kid, I remember being in the elementary school band, and it was like, okay, we're gonna play Mary Had a Little Lamb, and it's like, but every person in the band needs to be involved. Every single kid has a part. So it's just this extremely just cacophonous, overplayed, Mary Had a Little Lamb, right? And I remember sitting there playing it and just like looking around me being like, this sounds like fucking shit, dude. Oh yeah, there was the recorder time. We even had like concerts. Oh man, I can't imagine like going to a recorder concert, even if your kid is in it. It's like, I don't want to hear my kid plus 90 other kids playing a fucking recorder at the same time. You know, I'm gonna have to do it. I've met RuneScape players who voted to make that one annoying mob louder. I have no clue what you're... Well, I mean, I think I can kind of piece together what you're talking about. All right. This part is really important. This is another part where Hundo greatly deviates from any percent, and that is that we are actually going to go play some mini games for 100%. All right, let's make ourselves a save state here. Boom. This one's gonna be GS. Yeah, I think I can figure out what you're talking about. All right. So now we fight the wrestler 5 times. All right. So 1. And now I got the luxury of turbo right now. We'll see how the actual run goes. 2. Oops. That's fine. 3. Stephanie, get this. I have a combined chat now. I'm not even looking at my brand new monitor that I spent time setting up, because now I have a combined chat. 4. And let me tell you, there's a lot more YouTube on my combined chat than there is on Twitch right now. And 5. Okay, so the reason we're doing this is because we need 10 GP. And we need 10 GP to go do Speed Square. I'm gonna try to get through Speed Square without complaining about the emulator lag, okay? I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best to not complain about the input latency on emulator. So here we go, here we go. Do 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 do. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, now that more people are in here, let me tell you, I think I came up with the solution for the $100 alert. Which is, I think it's only gonna be, like, it's not like this right now. It's not like this right now, but this is how it's gonna be. I'm gonna make it so it's only possible during a hype train. But if there's a hype train going on, and $100 reduce comes in, shit's gonna get wacky. Dude, this fucking lag. Oh my god, you can't hit anything. Okay, there we go, there we go. Oh, it's awful. Okay, okay. This propeller is kind of weird. If you're on the very bottom left as it goes by, look at my score. Your score just racks up like an extra 250 points, but it's only got like a 50% chance to do it. It's something very weird about the way that the laser works, where it's only 50-50 if it actually happens. Okay, okay, 3,000 ain't bad here. Balloon time. Oh. 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 Okay, okay. Yeah, this is Duck Station. It's been having a struggle today also. I tried to have the load speeds a little higher, and it's been crashing it a bunch. But that doesn't happen to everybody. I wonder yeah, I don't know. So how you get this UFO, if you don't know, by the way, is that the strength of your laser actually depends on how full the bar is. So you have to shoot it like that. You have to give it little taps of max power instead of just draining. Because if you drain, then you're not strong enough. Also, you can shoot those lights. All right, well, we got 6,000. We needed 5,000. So that's not bad. I could have done the swag 5,000 without even getting the umbrella if I wanted. Or the UFO, that's what I meant. Hey, somebody told me that this phonetically in Greek means like ranking, I think. Like, it's just like a phonetic spelling of the English word ranking. Yeah, the cute little UFOs. All right. Now we get thrown in prison again. Have I considered using EPSXE? The reason I want to use Duck Station is this is one of the emulators that people use for actual runs, and so I would like it if I could like help find good settings. But it looks like my PC is struggling with that for some reason. Could be an AMD thing, who knows? All right, Coral Prison. So here we go right away. Equip Kate with the bronze bangle. So that's just a boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, that's perfect. Okay, okay. Let's do that again. So, Coral Prison. Equip Kate. Boom, 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 boom. And back row. All right. So this is another part where, once again, it's kind of easy to underwalk these steps by accident, and the next fight we have to force, and we have quite a long time to force anyway, so this is a big just overwalk this big time. I take like 22 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2. Just super overwalk it because it's very safe. All right. So then here, I think we just hit X, right? Because it's Cloud Tifa Barrett. Yep. And okay. Quirple, thank you. All right, so here's what I'm talking about, where this fight you just have to force right here, and look at all this extra movement we have. You got all that freedom. All right, Manip Deathclaw. Get Matra Magic. Nice. Nice. All right, now I kind of want to get another limit on Cloud. So I'm going to do this. At least I don't think I'm not allowed to use that high potion. So I guess we'll pay attention to whether using that high potion just now screws me. All right, so there we go. And yeah, I have Turbo in Duck Station. I've got it just bound to L2. That's part of the reason I stopped using a Super Nintendo controller to run FF7 on PC, is so I could have that extra turbo button. All right, give me one of these for dying, because there's a nice little menu that we do here, which is Trank all, Power Source Tifa, Cure, Cloud and Tifa. Don't gotta cure Barret because he gets cured by the fight itself. So, give me that again here. We're just gonna go boom, 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 boom. All right, and there we go. So, all you gotta do to fight Dyne. Ooh, we got the first turn. It's just Molotov him 4 times. 2, and 4. There it is. All right. I remember the name Big Bad Beetleborg, but I don't think I was actually a part of that. There's a lot of stuff like Ninja Turtles, Street Sharks, that, Samurai Pizza Cats that I feel like was for like, it was for people like just a couple years older than me, you know? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we wait for all of this. 1, 2, 3, 4. So for Chocobo Racing, all you gotta do is set it to manual and hold square, R1, and L1. Holding R1 and L1 refills your stamina. And then right around here, you can add circle and you'll win. No problem. So we've gotten 3 extra encounters. Sadness makes them take 30% less damage. And then, so here we put, wait, no. Here we just go. And then, you know what? I'm not going to do the world map manip here because we have extra encounters to spare. Oh, okay. This is the fight we don't want. Yo, Greg. Another Hundo streamer? Yeah, I've actually got the record on PlayStation and PC using Turbo. Monetary Dragon has the records without using Turbo. Ooh, that's bad. Okay, so this is battle number 5. Exiting the buggy and getting back in, it rewrites our fractions from -140 to -30, saving us about 5 seconds of having to farm in order to find our next fight. Because every time that you first load into the world map, you get over 5 seconds of a grace period of movement before the game does any battle checks. But then, after you get out of a vehicle, though, it gives you 1 second, and it'll actually overwrite it. So if you're trying to get another battle rapidly over having already gotten one, then popping out and back in saves you several seconds. Okay, so that was battle 6. And now, did I make a, I don't think I made a save state for the Harpy, did I? Nope, okay. So this will just be Buggy after Harpy, because I should specify that since it'll confuse me later if I don't. All right, now we go PHS, swap Barrett for Eris, come up here, front row her, equip Cloud with Silver Armlet, pull that off. She gets Umbrella Powerist, pop over here. We can do this and that for that, and then you that, and then we trank her to normal. That is correct. Okay, that's definitely a do that again menu. All right, here we go. EHS, Barrett for Eris, front row, equip Cloud, Silver Armlet, pop that off, Umbrella, Powerist, pop over here, boom, 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 do that, and there it is. Okay, there's one little thing about this menu that I want to point out, which is something that we do very often in Hundo. So we do this. What's MD up to? He had a kid. So he is caring for a newborn. Okay, so I want to put this E-skill on Eris quickly, right? If I just triangle it off, then if I go to her, it's 3 inputs down to get to it. So what we often do instead is I'll just, if I want to remove this and put it on someone else, I'll just double tap to put whatever is on top here, and then triangle that off. And then you can go to her, and it's and then it's the top thing. So that's a little strat. All right, now we need a beach plug fight. It saves 1 input there maybe, but it saves a lot later. Like there's times later where it's much more beneficial. Nah, here we need beach plugs. So there we go. Yeah, I mean, I'm someone who played this version of the game growing up all the time. Her name has always been Eris to me, you know? And even if you spell it with a TH, it's still kind of pronounced like an S in Japanese. Hey, I got a high potion back there. Yeah, I can use that other one. That was fine. All right, there we go. So that was 7, right? That was fight number 7. I had 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. Correct, we do not do guard skip because we need to fight Airbuster as part of the 100% requirements. So here's the deal. Why am I counting encounters? Because once again, to get the mithril, we have to talk to the sleeping man when we've had either 55 encounters or 77 encounters total. And so how many encounters is that, considering the step route? It is 12? I believe it's the step route plus 12 encounters. And so since we've had 7... we now do Fort Condor, and then 4 more fights, and then we know to go get the mithril. So, it is now time for the Eris grind. Which is, I I think it's a fun part of the run just because it's so different from what you normally see in a speedrun, where we're actually gonna grind kills for a while. Okay, so this is top option and then second option, I believe. Ooh, that's a good point. I did not count the Chocobo fight. So we've had 8, if we count that one. Yeah. I would have totally missed that. So remember I said getting out of a vehicle sets your fractions to -30, giving you 1 second of time before the game checks for an encounter. If you just hop in out and back into the buggy at least every second and a half, you will never get an encounter on the world map. Isn't that crazy? It's that simple. Yeah, and those hitches that you see is just me hitting X and then holding circle to get back in. Okay. So now, this is why we've been carefully considering how much money we have the entire game, is because in order to do the Fort Condor game, we must have at least $4,000 dues, but we want to not have very much more than that because we want to lose this game as quickly as possible so we can fight the boss instead. And in the way that you lose as quickly as possible is by building structures and then deleting them. But if we get to a point where we have not enough money for a structure, but we do have enough money for a dude, the game is going to make us make a dude. And the dudes you can't delete. They have to die. So we want to have a specific amount of money that allows us to do this. And there you go. And then this fight is Laser, Beat Rush, Aqualung. Yeah, the Yuffie warping is very nuts. Yeah, it's on the save file, the limit breaks. Alright, here we go. Laser, Beat Rush, Aqualung. The reason that we're doing this is to get an item called the Vagrisk Claw. The reason that we want to get the Vagrisk Claw here is it is very weird and difficult to get in a different way. So there you go. We get it guaranteed here. I will very briefly talk about why we have to do that because it's an interesting thing. So enemies can have multiple slots of items that you are able to steal from them. For example, the Behemoth enemy has in slot 1 a Phoenix Down, and in slot 2 the War Gong. In order to steal, the way that it works is when you try to steal in this game, it will in an instant, what the RNG does is it first tries to steal this item, and if it fails, it then tries to steal this item, and if it fails, it says, couldn't steal anything. But if either one of them are stolen, you get that item, and then that's the only item you can get from that enemy. Even if what you got was the Phoenix Down, if you try to steal from them again, it will say, nothing to steal. Yeah? So that's how stealing works. The only other way to get a Vagrisk Claw in the game is from an enemy that has an Ether and an Ether. and then the Vag Claw. So the only way to get this item is to get perfect RNG. Oh, sorry, it's soft, not ether. I always need Ace around to double check me. You need to fail 2 steel, like your 1 steal attempt has to roll fail, fail, success. And the thing is that soft is a easy steal, which kind of means that the higher level that you get, the more likely you are to get this. So like the higher level you are, the more difficult it is to get this item, because these will just keep succeeding. And yeah, so anyway, so that's why we do Fort Condor for that item. But yeah, so the other item though is the Behemoth, that where we have to steal a War Gong from. For those, we get like 5 good attempts at a War Gong before we have to go get it a different way. Okay, so 8, so that was our 9th fight now. So that means now, we gotta go do, now we gotta go do 3 fights. So it's time for the Eris grind. So the first fight, so this is all step routed to maximize the number of enemies per encounter. So I'm gonna highlight this so I don't forget. Where did my menu go for Cloud's E-skill? Do I not have that on here? Oh, I have it. Oh, right, he needs it for the next fight. He needs to learn Flamethrower. Yeah. We're doing the newer Aqualung thing. We already used Chocomog earlier in the run. Okay, so now there's a thing. Notice that Cloud and Eris both have double wide menus, and E-skill is on the right. That is something that is going to be fixed once I can. Once we're able to fix it, then once we're able to fix that, I will. All right, so this fight, we start out with a Matra Magic. That was really lucky that she got first encounter there. And then we manip. Ooh, there, Cloud learned Flamethrower. Now we want to steal a Ether. I actually didn't see whether he got it there, so I'm gonna try again. So that's Healing Wind. We need to do 6 Healing Winds, or 8 total, so that was number 3. Okay, he got it. Nice. I forgot to hyper her. All right, number 4. The successful manip just makes it so we don't have to wait for their turn so much, you know? But here we need to manip anyway to do these flamethrowers. Number 5. But yeah, if I just want to steal something, I like having the enemy manipped. So that it's free. 6. Sorry, I'm counting, so I didn't really answer that question very eloquently. FF7. And 8. Whoop. And then Eris is the one needing the kills here for the, again, we need Eris to get kills here to unlock her limit breaks. That's the whole point. All right, all right. Now that she is done with that, we can trank her, and then I'm going to pop in here and do that. So the reason that I just got rid of Cloud's E-skill is now Cloud's menu is not double wide, Tifa's menu is not double wide, but Eris's is, and E-skill is to the right. So I can just hold right in circle every fight, boom, until I'm in her menu, and it'll get into her menu as quickly as possible, allowing as few enemies to get turns as possible. Okay, but now, from the start of the run, from the very start of the run, have you guys been counting how many fights we've had the entire time? I hope so. Whoa, the loading, dude. Because we have now had exactly 55 encounters. So that lets us come in here. Talk to this guy. Boom, and we got the mithril. All right. And now we're back in here. Gosh, that loading when you hit the bottom there, it's so noticeable on this on these settings. All right. And now we got to make sure that we're keeping track on our notes the whole time, exactly where we are, so we don't get screwed. So now I do want to steal up to, gosh, I can't even remember how many ethers I steal up to. Is it 5? I gotta look down here. We're gonna, yeah, we steal up to 5 because we're about to, we are going to, so we only need one more. Awesome. Alright, but after this one, we want to get in the low room, so we're going to kind of force down here. And hopefully this part can kind of demystify a little bit how formations work, where we're just farming encounters. And the thing is, if the next encounter that we get on this screen wouldn't be as beneficial as if we were on the lower screen. So either way, we're gonna get the next fight on the same step ID. It's just that the formation that we get from this room is gonna be 5 enemies instead of however many it would have been up there. Nice, really good ATB on Eris here. Boom, first turn. That's great. Okay. So then, back up to the top. And... Turbo Ether. Not good ATB on this one. Oh, I'm supposed to be I'm supposed to steal one more ether, right? Oh, nice, we got it. All right, so after this, we can start weight tricking these guys instead of stealing the ethers. Okay, okay. Well, good to have you, Greg. I'm glad you're here. I don't even notice I'm doing it. You know, part of it is honestly like, I get very self-conscious if there's dead air, you know? And so I kind of just hum anytime I don't have anything to say. All right, now we have 8 fights in a row in the top room. Have a good night, Andy. All right, so this one's gonna be a preempt. Even there, I could just hold right and circle. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, I mean, now that you mention it, I should probably take a save state. But yeah, the emulator hasn't crashed since we switched to slow load times. But man, these load times are noticeably slow, though. How much time do you roughly estimate you spend to max out everybody's limit break? Well, you wouldn't have to estimate if you I could look at my sorry, I'm spacing. Splits. I could look at the splits from the PB because they all have their own splits. Each character leveling up. That's kind of what we're doing, Mr. Wizard. Like with the right with the safe mode is just forcing it default. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So those steps don't necessarily avoid an encounter. They just get us an encounter on a different step ID, and it's one that's preemptive. Yeah, I've done a little bit of GDQ stuff. When Zeal did a FF7 run in, what was that, 2020, I don't remember. I don't remember what year it was. Zeal did a run that I did commentary on, 2023, and Ace Zephyr was there, and Brutal Speed was also there. And then I also did commentary on a Mario run once. I'm a big Super Mario Bros. Fan as well. I used to speedrun Mario. Back when, like, Darbian was on top, and then Cosmic was dominant after that. I've never done any Kaizo stuff. I've only done like Super Mario Bros. On NES, you know. That's the only one that I've speedrun. But But yeah, so that's what I've done with GDQ is just a couple of commentaries, both of which were online. I did go to SGDQ 2017 because SGDQ is in Minnesota, and I got a badge. So one year, just by chance, I was able to buy one. And that was the year that Ajneb ran FF7. So that old 2017 Ajneb FF7 run, I was in the audience for. And that's it. That's all the GDQ I've done. All right. I hear you guys. If the ATB is right, you guys can see the power of the weight trick here. The commentary I recently did was with Mag West, or Magfest, but the California version. All right, check this out. The Arc Dragon just got a turn, right? This is the weight trick. I am holding time, so that has pinned the Arc Dragon's ATB down at 0 because he just got his turn. And now we wait until Eris's ATB empties from her turn, and then buffer an attack, and Eris gets a second turn because she's faster than him and beats him to the second turn. Boom, that's the weight trick. All right, we're gonna have to do the hype tent pretty soon here. Nice. Yeah. So just a couple months ago, Mag West happened, and they invited me out to that to do commentary on the any percent TAS, and that was super fun. And I'm hoping that it's gonna be on YouTube any day now. I don't know, you know, they've been posting some stuff, so hopefully it'll be up any day now. But yeah, I had never been to Magfest before. That was something for me. Because, like, the only conventions I had really been to... I mean, okay, when I was younger, I went to, like, anime cons, right? But then, more recently, like, as an adult, the only cons I've been to have been TwitchCon. But TwitchCon is very much like a side of Twitch that I don't even, really identify with. Set her to level 2. You know, it's very much around, like, the corporate branded, that type of kind of stream. Oh yeah, now we can start Matra Magicking these guys instead of Aqualunging. And so it's like, I go to TwitchCon to hang out with friends. And it's really fun. I love going there to hang out with friends, but like the con itself isn't really all that interesting to me. And then Magfest was the opposite. I didn't know anyone there. I went there alone, and I had an awesome time the whole time because it was a fucking video game convention, you know? Not an IRL streaming convention. Whoop! Or a oh shoot, that was actually... Okay, I don't know if this weight trick is gonna work now. Yeah, exactly, chicken. Yeah, I lost like 1 frame there. So yeah. So Magwest was like... I just hung out in the video game room all day. They had a bunch of tables with just CRTs down the line. Now we go lower room? Yeah. They, you know, just a bunch of tables with CRTs down the line with a bunch of games set up. And we're just, you know, and I'll sit down, I'll play this game for a little while. Okay, I'll sit down at this TV and play this game for a little while. Bro, they had a Rock Band set up with the Rock Band drum kit. Are you kidding me? I played a whole bunch of Rock Band drums. I watched people play fighting games and rhythm games against each other and shit. It was so fun. So yeah, I was a big fan. They had FF7 up, so you know I speedran FF7 up to like Shinra HQ. Maybe not even, probably not even that far actually. But I play a little FF7. All right. And yeah, Aerith's got a lot of crits on her regular attacks. Now we're back to the Aqualungs. Went to TMG this year. TMG. I don't think I know that one. I'm sorry, Leon. I can't do anything about it, I don't think. Alright, so now the big difference is when we get the Arc Dragon fights, we can actually Aqualung them instead of having to wait trick the extra attack. Yeah, other cons that I would go to, I don't know, I'm a big music and video game guy, so like, MagFest is pretty cool. I'm not sure about, if there's any other stuff. Cause like, I'm not into like comics or stuff like that. I mean, hell, if they brought E3 back, oh, now we're talking. Even though E3 is even less the like, I'm not really super into cutting edge games or like the brand new stuff and like all the corporate speak and stuff. Like E3 is like the TwitchCon of actual video game conventions, I would imagine, you know? Where it's like, I want to go there and just get, like, talked at by a bunch of, you know, all of these fucking vetted corporate speeches. This year, we have brought... We have brought unparalleled innovation to our gamers. Unprecedented levels of detail. You know what I mean? It's just like, fuck it. I can't stand that kind of stuff. Oh man, Xbox is the worst as far as that shit goes. But like, it's fun to laugh at. It is fun to laugh at though, you know. It's fun to watch and just kind of be a cynical asshole about it. But what I'm saying is that, you know, I might rather... Hello, Yunji. I might rather go there with, like, Oh, and Sly Glitch is also hello, welcome on in. And DeAndre. I would just, Magfest had all the retro stuff, you know, that like really particularly gets me. So this is down and then up. As we have set a precedent for doing. What wasn't one of the more recent E3s? Like one of the last ones. You guys will know what I'm talking about. Didn't like Verizon or someone have a press conference? I feel like it was Verizon. And that was like, what are we doing here? And what up, Skate? Skate the old goat. Whoa, that emulator did not like my highlight there, but I mean, it survived. I don't remember if it was specifically Verizon, but it was someone that was very like, it was like a mobile company. Q2, Q3, Q4 to refer to their release period? I don't know. I guess it's just like it. I guess I don't mind that at all because it's just an idea of when they plan to release it without being on a specific date. Whoop. Okay, we are almost done with the Eris grind, by the way. We are very close to this being this being done, and then we move to the next part of the run. The strat for going room to room is to make sure that we're always getting fights with the most enemies. If we had stayed up there, we would get a formation that isn't as good. Down here, the fight we're going to get is 5 enemies. Uh-oh. Ooh, that was bad. The words for normal people are winter, spring, summer, and fall. Yeah, but if you live in Minnesota, fall and spring are like 2 weeks long. Speaking of which, oh dude, I got the strat this year. So last year when the leaves fell, we had to rake. We had to rake like 3 times. Once we had everything raked, I had to mulch all the piles of leaves into bags. Then we had to take the bags to the yard disposal site, you know, to throw the leaves away. And it was a huge pain in the ass. You know what I did this year? This year, I waited for all the leaves to fall before doing anything. And then I waited for a day where it was like 70 degrees outside and all the leaves were like dry to the bone. And I just mowed the lawn. I just went out and mowed them up. And now it looks like we raked. But we didn't have to rake. We didn't have to mulch or bag because the lawnmower just mulched them. And then, you know what I'm saying? And it's great. It was the easiest thing. It's just like, I've also heard that too. I've also heard it's good for the lawn. Maybe it's good for the bees or some shit. So yeah. Dude, we did rake skip in real life. I did rake skip, dude. All right, so now we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.5. We grab this, we go, whoa, 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 whoa. You gotta make the noise, and then you force the encounter right here. And on this fight, Eris will learn her next limit break. Blink and you'll miss it. She's gonna learn her limit. Boom. You got a bagged mower? Nah, then you gotta empty the bag. I'm just leaving the mulched up leaves on the lawn. And then back to you, put that E-skill back on. And see how the E-skill was on the top slot? Because instead of triangling it off, I double tapped circle and then triangle? How about that? How about that strat? Oh, here's a thing that a lot of people don't know that you can do. Check this shit out. Did you know that you can still whistle for the dolphin? With square? Here he is. Do, 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 do. And he takes you straight to the cargo ship. All right. Get a little bit of fast forwarding done there. Powerful dolphin? Yeah, dude, he loaded the entire buggy up into the ship. And all right. So now we are off to Gongaga. Oh, by the way, did you know that the crumbly sand, your fractions don't move on the crumbly sand? So if you drive only on crumbly sand, you never get a fight? I mean, you can just buggy skip anyway, but, like, it's fun. It's fun to do that. Okay. Give me a save state right here. And this is going to be called Me Gongaga. How do you do this strat? It's L1, run right, walk left. Yeah. L1, run right, walk left, run right, walk left, add R1. Okay, what do you think that did? I'll give you a hint. It says on my notes. It's even highlighted. Oh, right. We can fast forward. We get another preempt. Look at these stupid idiots. They're facing the wrong way. All right. Now, we've got a big shop to do. Is Meg West always in San Jose? Oh, I have no idea. I just went to the one. And off we are. A ruined reactor. Okay. Give me a F1 save here so we can go. All right. So this is sell 4 ethers and the fairy tale. Purchase Fury Ring, Mystify. Ooh, that's easy. That's a good shop. And now over here. Phoenix down, 8 tens, and then it's boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that's nice. I am from Minnesota. Sure, you've answered plenty of times, but during the last streams I mentioned I didn't enjoy Remake or Rebirth. Is it just the bad time travel bull, or is there more? It's just not my kind of game. Like, that type of battle system I think is I can only describe as an annoying clusterfuck. Especially with all the characters yapping in your ears all the time, yelling shit out about everything going on all the time. It's just like, I just find it just annoying. You know, it's that kind of thing. I just hate the way that the dialogue is written, you know. It's kind of everything. It's a lot easier to say what I do like about the remake, which is Cloud. They really nailed Cloud's character. I like that about it. I think the guy that plays Cloud is really good, and like the way that they wrote Cloud's character I think is very appropriate. All right. See, I wasn't even really all that into the music because it's like, to me, the music of the PS1 version of FF7, I'll go through this spiel real quick. The music of FF7 is like, I'm just gonna put the soundtrack on a shuffled random song here, all right? And you'll hear what I'm talking about. So to me, it's like, right away, we know that this is Underneath the Rotting Pizza, but even more importantly, listen to this. This synth. Oh, and then you got the and like, so what I'm getting at by the, not only is the song good, but the thing that's happening is these instruments are so unique sounding. This, that like particular synth bass isn't really anywhere else in the game, at least not right off the top of my head. It's not so present there. You know what I mean? And then if we pop to, it's Honeybee Manor. We instantly know it's Honeybee Manor. Just go into the next shuffled song. Why? Because that's such a weird sound. What an interesting sound choice. What an interesting music choice. This weird sound, you know what I mean? And so my issue with the remake is that it's like every song is just strings and so much of it is just like boring orchestra, you know what I mean? Like, oh, what's this song got? It's got strings going and it's got people going ha 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 ha, you know what I mean? And it's like, yeah, okay, I've heard that before. Fucking yeah. So anyway, that's my thing about the music, right? So yeah. All right, get me all of that, and then we pop in here. Is 16 worth $35? Probably. I haven't played it. The demo didn't really grab me, but I mean, I would probably play it and like it at some point. All right, so now we need to go to you and go boom, boom, boom. Easy. Oh, I was holding the wrong direction right there. That was bad for my steps. Oh, but it's fine. Our next fight is a force. But yeah, you know, anyway. All right, so for 100%, whoops. For 100%, we're actually going in. We're going into Cosmo Canyon. How about that? Speaking of great music. Okay, what do you say to this guy again? No. Okay, yeah. You do the second option. You know what's funny? The second time that I played this game, I named Red Nanaki, and then on that line where he says Nanaki is Nanaki, that's his name. I thought that I had tricked the game, sort of, or I was like, oh, isn't that funny that they say it that way? But that's just what they always say. When am I streaming next? Day after tomorrow. I stream every other day. So, Wednesday. Am I a Sebi fan? I only just heard of him the other day. When he did a reaction to the video about MD. Whoop, I was supposed to read that? There we go. Hang on, I have to remember how to read this. Isn't it hold and turbo? Do you have to release X? Hang on, we got to get to the bottom of this. I thought it was up plus R1 until you could read this, and then you go straight up. I could have. Am I nuts? I could have sworn the movement setup here is up and R1. You bonk here, and you can press circle and read this. I must be crazy. Anyway, Andrew, how's it going? Welcome on in. Oh yeah. So I saw Sebi's reaction to the Monetary Dragon reactor grind, which had me in it. So I heard him talk about me a little bit, and I was like, oh. And then I got a little bit of taste of him having very similar conversations about the remake, as I often have. Up to bonk, then add R1. That's what it is. Okay, thank you, Blink. Why didn't I should have made a save state here. Have I played entries in the series? Yeah, I've played so I played the Old Testament, right? Kiyoyaku Megami Tensei. I played a fan translation of Megami Tensei 1 and 2 on Super Famicom in that form, where it's like the 1 and 2 remake package. And then I played Shin Megami Tensei 1 and 2 fan translations. And then I played Nocturne. So that's where I've gotten in the main series. I haven't done Strange Journey yet, or 4 or 5 yet. And then after that, though, I have also played Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2, and Persona 3, 4, 5, and 1. I played the PSP version of 1, though. I think that's about it. Oh, I played Persona Q. I have a review of Q on my YouTube channel. Yo, Funkin' Coffee. I think I should have made a save state here a while ago, so we'll just do it right now. Cosmo Canyon. how do enemy lure and enemy away affect the steps? They affect the multiplier of the danger threshold for an encounter. So they don't affect how much danger you accumulate, but when your danger gets compared to the random threshold number for whether it should produce a battle, that number gets either like divided or multiplied, or just multiplied differently technically, depending on enemy lure or away. I'll tell you, the Persona Q review is not glowing. But yeah, I loved the old ones. Whoop. The thing about to spoil a relatively significant part of my review, one of the biggest annoyances in that game were the chests that you could only open when you've stepped on every square. Because the FOEs in the game are designed to, like, extremely punish you for not moving smartly. So then to add this mechanic where you have to step on every incorrect square in order to get this fucking chest to open was so annoying. All right, yeah, I'm excited about Strange Journey once I get to it, and then I hear 4 is like actually peak, so it's taken me too long to get to them. But what can I say? Everyone wanted me to play Dragon Quest, and now I've played the first 5 Dragon Quest games, and I'm on 6 now. But maybe we can squeeze Strange Journey in somewhere there. Hey, I mean, look, if the stream keeps popping off the way that it's been popping off, and all of a sudden, like, look, I don't want to talk like a crazy person here, right? But like, if all of a sudden I'm making more money than at my full-time job doing this, and we start doing this full-time again, then who knows how many RPGs we're gonna be able to get through. But it's tough to say, because like I'm very happy with my job. Okay, here we have to talk to specifically Barrett, Tifa, and Aeris, and then we talk to Red. We don't have to talk to Kate. And yo, Azriel. 4 is the last good Atlas game. I've seen, I'm playing Metaphor right now, and I'm really enjoying Metaphor, so far at least. And, I've seen Soul Hackers 2. Soul Hackers 2 looks fucking awesome. But I've only seen a little bit of it. All right, here we go. Tifa in the party. Whoa. It was a get it on sale type game. Gotcha. Do. And yeah, as far as Dragon Quest goes, I mean, my plan is to play the whole series, really. I've heard 7 is super long, but, you know. That hasn't stopped me before. I spent like, so when I was full-time streaming before, I played through Final Fantasy 12. I spent over 200 hours on my first playthrough of Final Fantasy 12. God, I loved that game. The way that the music fades out here is so good. And like climbing down into like the rocks covered in green, like slime, always reminds me of the Black Gulch? Black Gulch? What's the place called in Dark Souls 2? That everyone hates. That's under the gutter. Alright, so this is a little risky. I made a pretty big movement mistake earlier, but that should be fine. Black Gulch, was I right? Alright, I'm gonna try here. I'm gonna try to do Stinger Skip without looking it up. Without refreshing myself. So for those of you who are for those of you who don't already know all about FF7 speedrunning, we're about to do a trick called Stinger Skip. And Blighttown Poison. I'm talking about Dark Souls 2. We're about to do Stinger Skip, which is a really, really neat trick. So first of all, this cutscene right here puts Cloud into a very specific spot. All right? So, here's the thing. The transition up into the next field... Whoa! Posse, thank you. Posty's Beer Bong. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. That's huge. Thank you. So you're just in time for Stinger Skip. Here's how it works. So this cutscene put Cloud into a specific spot. By the way, I'll let you chew on this. My favorite FromSoft game is Bloodborne. And then the next area, there is a perpendicular, loading zone to get into the next room, right? So that means that we can move left and right, and it doesn't change how many frames it's gonna take for us to run out of this room, right? So first, we're gonna do this. Death Sentence on Cloud, so he learns Death Sentence on both of our E-skills, because we just put our other E-skill back on Cloud. So now we've learned Death Sentence on both of them. All right. And now here, so especially speaking of Step Route, this is one of the coolest things you can do with Step Route in the whole game, all right? This is called Stinger Skip. All right, so that cutscene put us in a specific spot, and then I only moved left and right, meaning I didn't change the number of frames it's going to take to get out of this room in my movement. Getting that fight means that we now know what step ID we're on, because we're on the step ID that gets that fight, all right? So, let me see if I can remember how to do this without looking it up. I think it's run up. I think it's walk left, add R1, release R1, switch to L1, run, down, up, down, menu, and then run up and add L1 right there. Okay, so what this is going to do what all of that movement setup did, plus the menu that I did, it's going to make it so that we trigger a random encounter on the exact same frame that we touch this web. And because I opened the menu, for some reason, that's going to trigger the menu skip action, and it's going to cancel out both fights. Watch. Boom. And now we have to do it again. There's the menu. And again, boom. So both of those times, what we did was we triggered a random encounter on the same exact frame that we touched the web. And that's the power of steps, baby. And now we take a bunch of steps on our way out here. We just, this is just a nice movement setup to basically just walk out the whole way. Except, you don't have to walk out the whole way. Once you can't see Cloud's feet anymore, you can start running. So, keep on walking, and then now we can run. But it's right at the end anyway. All right. Time for old Gi Natak. Oh, and then yeah, the other encounter is important. You would fight this boss twice if you don't force the encounter. If we didn't... When you skip an encounter like that, it activates this double boss glitch, where if you skip an encounter either by menuing or with Stinger Skip, and then before you trigger a random encounter, you get a scripted encounter. You'll get the scripted encounter a second time. Like right there, right as we came out of that fight, it would have battle swirled again, and we would have fought the boss. Can we show that? Where's me doing stingers after Stinger Skip? Oh, I didn't make a save state there? Okay, we'll do it again real quick. I need to practice this anyway. Gotta practice getting faster at it. Oops! That's the wrong time to have a save state. It must be this one. There we go. All right, so watch what happens if we just run out of here. I don't know if I don't know if we have room to. Ah, we can't. So yeah, let's do it that way. So now we are getting out the RAM editor. But hey, it's pretty late in the night. We might as well end the stream on showing a funny glitch here. Okay. So we have now skipped 2 random encounters. So I suppose let's just go memory scanner. Give me field danger 7173C. That is a half word. Drop that bitch to 0. Okay, and then now we'll like F2 this. Okay, so now we should be able to just leave, right? Unless this is a really low danger check. It's not. Okay, nice. Okay, so there we go. So, I just did a battle skip, and then I didn't get a random encounter after the battle skip. So check out what happens. There we go. We finished the fight. We get our spoils. There's our, you know, experience and all that. And then... What the fuck? You just fight him again, baby. And then this time we're gonna need like an elixir. So yeah, this is the double boss glitch. Oh, the sound is getting crunchy too, yeah. And then now, the game just continues as normal. Continues as if nothing ever happened. So, that said then, again, so that is why it's very important after we do the skip here. So gotta do the movement setup so we get exactly the right number of frames of movement. Right, that's how you 110% the game. So that's why we come over here for the chest, and we get this fight. This fight clears the glitch. The fact that we successfully triggered a random battle here clears the glitch. And so now it won't happen. So there you go, that's how that works. All right, all right. Is it ever useful? No, no. All right, and so... Where are we here? Tifa Aris go in the party here? Give me a save state. That is gonna be... this is gonna be... I am from Minnesota. I don't know why I had to think so long about that. I am close to Minneapolis, yeah. You know, we're not in Minneapolis, but it's, you know, it's quick to get there. All right. This will be after Gina talk. Eris limits. Yeah, there we go. Okay, okay. I think that is about all the time that I have today. It's been a healthy 6 hours, you know. It is 10 o'clock. I'm getting ready to hang out with Mrs. Dash and you know, have a relaxing night. I will be back on Wednesday in order to get another ways into this run. I feel like I did not get very far today because I was stopping to explain stuff very frequently. But that's fine. That's part of the point. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to practice off stream a little bit also. So that next time when we come back, I can focus a little bit more for the stream content. I can focus more on showing strats and stuff. And then the just running through and making save states I can do on my own. Sadness makes you take 30% less damage is why we use it. And there is a Mrs. Dash. There's also going to be a little dash in April. Yeah. We're doing April. There's going to be a young one as well. But all right, all right. But yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. I'm glad it's great to have everybody here once again. Kind of the explosion of the stream that we've seen over the last week has been excellent. You know, it's great to have everybody here. It's very, very, very fun. I've been streaming for over 10 years just for the love of the game, you know? And there was a while where I streamed full time, you know, and I scraped by as best I could, and that was very fun. However, you know, I ended up going back to my main career. But, you know, I'm still streaming in the evenings now. But now it's like, the point of me saying this is that now, you know, we've got it's way more popping in here than it even was when I was full-time streaming, you know. So it's awesome to have everybody here. Drumming, yeah, I actually was I did a drum stream on Saturday night. Yeah, Saturday night we did a little bit. But here, why don't I'll just, well, you want a little drumming part? How about this? All right. Hopefully the algorithm keeps you on the loop. Well, you guys know what to do, you know, if you want to find the stream again. You gotta like and subscribe. You know, and then they'll show you my stream again in the future. All right. And yeah. And I saw a couple people mention it as well. So also yes, as far as the poppin' that it's been in here, hugely appreciative to both Abisoft and Carl Jobst for their videos. Because that, you know, we've seen a lot of folks coming in from those guys, and I'm super appreciative of it. Wanted to ask if we've ever had issues with people automating movement segments or walking steps in order to be ahead of the run more consistently. That's something that you could theoretically do, but no, we've never had a problem with it. There's been, well, at least not that anybody's caught, but yeah, I'll say like overall, there's been extremely little, very little cheating in Final Fantasy VII. So yeah, it's not something super not something super concerning. I'm really surprised that it happened, you know? Cause yeah, I don't know. It's a pretty tight community, you know? But FF7 needs more drama. See, that's why I'm beefing with Morningcraft, dude. Even though he's better than me at FF7. Morningcraft is better than me. So, but hey, you know, he also spends all day in the reactor. I gotta come up with what's the line in Happy Gilmore? He spends more time in the sand than David Hasselhoff. I gotta come up with a good one of that for Morningcraft and how much time he spends in the reactor, you know? We gotta come up with something. Who's someone who's known for being in the reactor all the time? We'll get him with it. But all right, anyway. Oh yeah, and Dream Theater, my favorite band. Okay. Oh, you could just say Guard Scorpion. Yeah, that's pretty good. He spends more time in the reactor than Guard Scorpion. That's funny. I'm gonna hit him with that. I'm taking that. You gave it to me. I'm taking it. Oh, he's streaming right now too. Okay, he's streaming right now. So we're gonna raid Morningcraft. He is speedrunning Final Fantasy VII on PlayStation right now. For those of you on YouTube, thank you for watching. We'll see you later. Those of you on Twitch, we're gonna raid Morningcraft.